Would you believe
No, I don't
it?
recall. No.
Would you believe it if I told you that
Airplanes in the night sky were like
are
shooting stars.
real? What?
So speaking of Crossfire,
What?
it's just like, yeah, would you believe that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars?
Okay, Alice.
Really use
I
a wish
need
right now,
you
yeah.
Oh my god, this is
Stop.
going so far over my head.
Oh my god. Ow, ow, ow,
Song.
ow.
Oh no, everything's falling
Ow.
apart.
Rude cat.
Oh no. Oh fuck, everything's falling apart. Oh no.
Okay, okay, okay. No, please, just stay on the floor.
Stay on
Don't
the
meow
floor where
at
you
me.
belong, you swine.
Stay down.
Oh, she's meowing at me now.
I never cleared the audio plays from last week. I never cleared the audio history for the fucking playlists for last week. Oh, whatever. I'll sneak it in during a break or something, unless I absolutely need them. Oh. In the meantime, would you believe it? It's that time again, where I clap into my microphone and see how high I can get it to clip. We're good. As the days have grown longer and ever less comfortable in Fortuny Soul, things for our inimitable group of allies have consistently taken turns from bad to worse to hellish to miserable. Attempts on lives, an assassination, very intense moments, some subterfuge and corporate espionage, a terroristic-esque murder, an attack on a very important person in a massive guild, and somehow all of this, a new military power rising, and you guys getting caught right in the middle of it. But as things finally seem to be sussing out into some level of normalcy, or at least for you, some level of normalcy, though obviously there are tensions within the city with everything going on, you decided, fuck, we gotta get out of here. And calling in some favors, Frey was able to get you guys aboard a ship, the Crimson Angler, which would be leaving tomorrow, sometime between afternoon and evening, as soon as repairs are complete and they have everything ready to go. They've got you up to 12 beds, or hammocks as the case probably will be, for the extent of your journey. But before that comes the question of what could have happened to Cassie and Molly? What's gonna happen to Strieg's dear friend and ally? What will the Guarantees do once you guys are gone and no longer there to babysit? Will Magnus ever find true love? All that and more. Right now. As the evening grows long, hopefully the last night that you guys have to spend in Fortuny Soul for the foreseeable future, it is one of some tension and annoyance, as the day has mostly consisted of conversations with a very unenjoyable sort in Chester Guaranteed, who has rubbed a number of you the wrong way, but nonetheless, you do what you can, when you can, and how you can. But it is another, and hopefully the last full day that you are going to be spending in Fortuny Soul.
Oh, so we're not leaving today?
Wasn't it tomorrow, the 21st, I thought?
I think like
I also
it's
thought
the
it was
night
today.
before right now.
Sorry?
Yeah.
It's like the night at the end of the last session. So
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
but I thought we went to bed, and then we met Chester in the morning, had the talk with Magnus in the morning, and then I thought in the afternoon was when the ship was leaving.
Yeah, that was my understanding as well. Yeah.
Oh no, did I fuck up my timeline? 1 second.
I mean, we can hand wave it and say it's tomorrow. That's fine if it's gonna mess things up. Okay.
Oh no, everything was correct. I just had the date wrong in my notes about when something was happening, so I was assuming it. So yeah, sometime today, to rephrase, you will be leaving, hopefully. So yeah, it is, you know, around noonish, maybe a little after. I ask unto you all, though, with fuck-ups abound, as I forget dates and God knows what else. Rowan, Strieg, Frey, Garrett, and Mira. Your last afternoon at the guaranteed residence for the foreseeable future. Your last day in civilization for the foreseeable future. What are you guys doing?
About what time did they say the ship was planning on leaving again?
Noon, so we're already late?
Afternoon to evening is what they said.
Afternoon.
Yeah.
Oh,
They
no.
weren't exactly sure. Essentially, once the repairs were given the thumbs up, they'd be able to load everything on and be ready to go.
Okay.
I don't think I said like I did anything in the morning, but like I would have left as soon as I woke up.
Okay.
Like I had plans.
After
I don't think
after
I
having a conversation with Chester.
Yes, exactly. All right. Yes, I have plans. I will take the earring out. I'll hang on to it, but it's like in my pocket or whatever. And I'm going to go under disguise. Yes. I'm gonna go in disguise as the alchemist guy at Ardenford. I guess actually I'd probably wait until I was close to the school to go in disguise.
Okay.
But,
Professor
I'll head
Campbell.
over there and then go in disguise. Yes, him.
Okay.
Once I'm close to the school, before I get on campus, I will cast True Disguise and go in as him. And
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yes.
I don't think anyone is allowed to leave by themselves anymore.
I mean, if somebody sees me and stops me, then so be it. But I don't think I would have said anything to anyone.
Mira is paying very close attention to people, to where people are going. So.
Okay, I mean, are you gonna like confront me before I leave?
Yes.
All right. I mean, what do you say?
She'd probably just like pop up like from some doorway and be like, "Are you leaving?"
Yes.
Where to? Can I come with you?
You know, you can come with me, but you're gonna end up standing outside like you did last time. Do you want to do that? Because if so, you can come with me, but I feel like it's really gonna be boring for you.
Well, I have some letters to drop off anyway, so...
Okay, I'm going to Ardenford, so...
I'm going.
Okay, alright. I mean, I'll go with her. I think Rowan is just like, I mean, you guys yelled at me last time for leaving you out here, and I'm not going to take you in with me because the only way this works is if I go in alone, so, you know, this is on you. I gave you an out. So yeah, I mean, I will make a beeline for Ardenford and around when we get on campus. If you want, I will disguise you as something also, but I'm going in as Campo.
She can probably find somewhere to sit and, like, look like she is busy writing letters or something.
Okay.
Okay.
But, just yell if you get in trouble. Please.
Okay. Will do. I'm gonna like take a moment, like take a breath and just like prepare myself and just gonna confidently stride in and try to go through those guards that he nodded at and walked into the lab between
Same
last
mannerisms, just nod and walk.
time. Yes, absolutely.
All right, you head in, and as you do so, it is like head into the university, leaving Mira behind to finish up letters and spend some time thinking. And, you...
My main worry is maybe he's in there already, in which case this is going to be real trippy for these guards, but I'm hoping that I'm here.
One of the guards just kind of gives you, like, a look, like they, like, raise an eyebrow at you. He doesn't say anything, he just, like, raises an eyebrow as you're walking towards the door and gives you that, like, slightly surprised look, but opens the door for you, lets you go in.
Cool, I go in. I'm gonna try to track down where this body is, first of all.
So as you make your way in, the hallway looks the same as any other at Ardenford, but there are a couple of what look like classrooms, smaller ones, just like looking like open doors on one. One of the doors is shut. Like there's two on the left that are open, the one on the right that's shut. The hallway seems to keep going though.
Okay. Is the one on the right locked?
You gonna try and open it?
I think I'll just like slowly try the knob just to see if it does spin or not.
It squeaks a little bit, but it's like a latch handle style. But yeah, it seems to open.
I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna go down the hall still. I feel like maybe there's somebody in there or whatever. Like I don't want to get caught here before I get to what is obviously, I assume, the lab somewhere further.
At the end of the hall, you can see where there is a very large... the hallway goes for another maybe 15, 20 feet before going to a T intersection, and at the end of it, like, so the way you're walking, where it terminates, you can see there's a very large window with bars on the inside as well. And it goes off to the left and right, T intersection.
So the window is like at the end of the T, like...
Yeah, so like you go straight down and then it splits off to left and right, but like straight ahead there is a window with bars on that you can see outside to the back of the campus.
Okay. I guess I'll try left first.
You make a left, and you do see, as you get maybe 10 or 15 feet, and then you see another one of those guards, who just, like, gives you just a... Morning. How you doing, Professor?
Good morning. How are you?
Weren't expecting you today. Thought it was a day off of the investigations.
Yes, I was in the middle of some tests and just want to finish up. I'll be out of your hair pretty quickly here.
No problem, and he just kind of like keeps walking past you. He seems like he's just doing idle, essentially hall monitor work.
Yeah. Cool. I will keep going. That makes me think I'm going the right direction.
All right, you head down, and you can see where there is a door that has a... So there'll be a couple more doors, especially on the left-hand side. Probably a few more. Like, there's been a couple of obviously small rooms just based on spatial awareness on the right-hand side. On the left-hand side, there have been more doors. It seems like it's more unused or higher-tier classrooms or study rooms or something. Near the end of the hallway, you can see where there is another guard who is standing next to another door. And,
I really should just
he just gives you a nod and opens the door for you.
Cool. I go in. I'm looking for
stairs going down.
Jesus Christ. Okay, fine.
This never goes wrong.
Yeah, no. I keep going. Right. I mean, until something stops me or I find what I'm looking for, I guess I keep going.
Once you get down here, everything has kind of changed. It's now, like, obviously someone put effort into making sure that these stairs are workable, but it's no longer the well-manicured, perfectly designed, just institute of higher learning that you would expect. It's much more, not dungeon, but like a basement that was never finished type of thing. And, like, there is a railing that looks like it's little more than just wood on brass that's just hammered in with bronze pythons into the side of the wall as it goes down. You make your way to the bottom, where it seems like it's about the same as the height of the rooms that were on the first floor, maybe a little bit lower down. So, you know, like 10, 12, maybe 14 feet down at most.
Okay.
And you head in, and the hallway continues down for a little bit. There's a simple wooden floor. The walls do not have any covering. It's just essentially carved cobblestone for the walls.
Okay.
And the hallway kind of turns to a sharp left. There's only a couple of lanterns. Like, it's not pitch black, but the like lamps are very dim. Like, they need to be, you know, replaced at this point. And so you are like literally like walking from one lamp to the next, and you can see where it does a sharp 90-degree turn to the left, and you and you can see light coming.
I have my
there.
own light, so
yeah, you do have your own light, so you can actually see fine. That's right.
Yeah.
Yay! Oh.
But I mean, it is good to know that it's like
It's dark
not
as shit in here, yeah.
Yeah, it's not like fancy and well lit, or like
No.
this is intentionally out of the way.
And you then see another guard after maybe another 10 feet or so. After you make the left, who just... Afternoon, Professor. How are things today?
Good afternoon. I'm doing well. How are you doing?
They'd be better without all the screaming, but, you know, gives a little bit of a half shrug.
Yeah, I give him sort of like a knowing, like nod, like just a little bit of an eyebrow raise, like, yeah, I know.
And he unlocks this door. It is a iron barred, like heavy, thick wood with iron bars across it door, like reinforcement.
Okay.
And lets you in through it.
I go in.
Beyond here, it looks like there is an immediate left turn, and then it continues straight.
Hey, I think in my head, I'm trying like to vaguely have try to have like a spatial sense of where I am compared to where, I don't know, where I started, where Mira is, whatever. I'm just kind of like, Jesus, I've been walking for like, I don't know. This is a lot of twisting and turning to...
It very much gives doctor's office vibes.
Yeah. Just like, all right. I mean, there's no like secretary or whatever that's going to walk me back out. So I'm just trying to like, in my head, I'm also just thinking like, when I come out, I have to look like I know where I'm going as well. So just trying to keep track of where I've come.
Okay. And so are you going left or straight?
Do I hear screaming?
You do not right now.
Okay. I'll go straight.
You head straight where there is one more door. This one is completely iron. No wood at all. It is a completely iron, like, reinforced, like, prison door. And there's a guard in front of that one as well, and he just kind of gives you looks you up and down, and Professor, you're what expected you today? What expected anyone today? Thought it was a day off for it.
Yes, I was in the middle of some investigations, some tests last time I was in, and just wanted to finish them up. You know, science never rests.
He gives a nod, and you can see, so this door, it's not locked by a key. There is a large twist where it looks like two iron bars jam into the sides of the cobblestone wall, like on this side. So it is a one side to open door.
Okay.
And he twists it so that it unlocks and opens it to let you in.
Okay, I go in.
He slams it
Jesus
shut,
Christ.
and then you hear it lock behind you. This side of the
Alright.
door is completely flat.
Great. All right. Okay. I hope there's not like a secret knock or something that I need to get out, but all right, whatever.
I did say, I hope that this is your guys' last day in Fortuny Soul.
No, fair enough. All right.
Oh.
I'm here now. All right.
You head down, and it continues for another 30 or 40 feet, and then turns left.
Okay.
At the end of this hallway is one more door. It does not seem to be locked. Like, it's just a normal, simple wooden door.
Okay. Is there another guard?
Now,
Okay.
and as you get close, you can hear this, like, subtle sound, and as you get a little bit closer, it sounds like screaming.
All right. I mean, I go in.
You open it up, and it is a very well-lit alchemical laboratory, and in the center of it, you see standing there, burning in blue flame still.
Jesus fucking Christ. God damn it. Okay, fine. Fine. God damn it. All right. I'm so pissed. Okay. I'm shaking.
You can see him trying, like, he's standing there, like, the body language is that of someone who has already defeated and given up.
Mm-hmm.
Just standing there hunched over, the screams of pain only given way by the fact that it's the body language of someone who just wants to die at this point. And as you kind of like enter and shut the door, he looks up at you and just like nothing. Again, just blue flame everywhere. You can see that there are 4 greenish blue, almost like turquoise candles in a square around him, giving him about a 6 foot by 6 foot square in this room. It seems like the flames and him cannot seem to escape it. And on your left, you can see where there is a very large big glass window with bars across it, and another room as well.
Do I see what's in the other room?
It looks like there is a guard sitting there.
Jesus Christ.
He looks bored. He's sitting there just like hand on his hand, just like resting at a table, chin in his palm, just sitting there.
Okay. And does he notice me come in? Is he looking at me?
Yes, but he seems like he like doesn't even acknowledge. He just like, I mean, you might make eye contact maybe, but that's it.
I think I'm gonna. There's like tables and stuff in here. I'm assuming it's like an
It is
alchemical
full
lab.
of alchemical shit. Like this is, like there is so much arcane experimentation going on down here.
Okay. I think Rohan is gonna like walk over to one of these like tables or whatever, wherever there's maybe if there's like notes or something written down, and just kind of stand there as he like acclimates and just thinks about what he's gonna do. Because I definitely wasn't expecting a guard in here, although I guess that makes sense. But I think, I mean, also obviously I wasn't really expecting this guy to be alive, but you know, fine. I'm thinking, what is my goal here? Well, I mean, I confirmed that he's alive, which is a problem. I ideally want to kill him before I leave, but there's a guard here, and I don't want to kill the guard, but maybe I would knock him out if I can. I think I put my earring in.
Oh God.
Yeah, is I assume Garrett's awake because Garrett was awake before I left. We were all talking to Chester.
Yeah.
So,
Yes. Yeah.
So I put the earring back in, and I'm like, "Hello, Garrett. I am in a situation. I mean, everything's fine, but there's a lot happening. Ooh, okay. I think we just kind of. I'm like, well, Kristoff's alive. Okay. So I came into Ardenford. I'm in the lab, the alchemical lab where he was being studied, and Kristoff's alive. The blue flame still has him. He's still burning. There's a guard down here. I'm in disguise as the alchemist guy. Yeah, I want to kill him, but there's a guard down here. What's the move here? I also don't know how to kill him. There's that also.
Yeah, so you just get like complete shock and confusion at first the moment you say that Kristoff's alive. Yeah, wow. Okay. I think that step one is, at the very least, I've got to let Strieg know that Kristoff is quote unquote alive right now. Step two, yeah. I know I would not want to still be. Is he still? He's still on fire.
He's still on fire.
Yeah,
he is screaming very quietly.
I don't even.
It looks like
know.
his soul is dead.
Yeah, I don't. I would not want to be alive at that point. I would busy yourself, like looking at whatever notes or paperwork is there, and see if maybe you can find anything that they have about how to kill him or whatnot. And then, when it comes time for it, just tell the guard, I've decided that this man's outlived his, we can get nothing more from the experiment, from what we're trying to do, and there's no way to reverse this, and just,
I don't think that's going to work, because I'm assuming Kristoff is on loan to us from the Soldiers of the Blue. So if I say that the experiments are done, I assume they're going to want him back. I think if I'm
soldier of
him,
the Blue Guard,
is it? That's a good question.
No, these seem to be the same guards you saw upstairs, which are, while not enforcers, seem to be Sacred Blade adjacent.
Okay.
So I would tell that, like, look, I mean, maybe try to appeal to their, human nature, but at least see how it goes. But, I mean, how does the guard look? Does the guard look discomforted by the fact there's a human flaming torch who's constantly, like, sadly screaming?
No, he looks bored. He looks like he's not even acknowledging anything that's happening here.
He's one of those.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, okay. I'm all right.
I would look to see if there's maybe any kind of containment breach protocol. They might have something in that case, how to put him down if I don't know if the fire is contagious or what. So they might have some kind of containment breach protocol that maybe you could accidentally trip. I don't know. I am gonna go tell Strieg that he's alive though right now. So
yeah, you go do that. You do that.
Bear with me. Let me know what you find.
That's fine. I'm gonna take the earring back out for now. I take the earring back out.
I don't know if that would be suspicious to the guard or not, but yeah. So I'm gonna go tell Strieg that Kristoff is still alive-ish. So I heard from Rohan that he went back to the school to see if he could find and confirm Kristoff was dead, And he's not ish. He's still on fire. So, and he very clearly looks like he wants to be dead, but he's not. He's currently under some kind of guard right now from the from Sacred Blade. But yeah, I did just want to let you know that he's not dead yet. Rohan's looking into solutions for that, and I gotta say I kind of agree with him. I would not want to still be alive at this point if I was him. Not Rohan. Kristoff. Like if I had just been burning alive for this long, I would just yeah, no.
Okay. Fuck.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Don't tell him. It'll just kind of like point over his shoulder back towards Roland in the other room. Do not tell him.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. You always find a body. Oh god, he's still on fire.
He's just.
How is that even possible?
I don't know. It's magic, man.
I fucking hate it.
I can certainly see where you're getting that. Why you would feel that way. I'm beginning to see the appeal to that.
Yeah, it kinda sucks.
Rowan.
Magic is my whole deal, and I kind of agree also. I'm looking at the notes. I'm trying to see if I can find
through the notes.
about this.
You can see, like, after maybe 2 or 3 minutes of looking through them, you see as the burning husk of what was once Mr. Kristoff has fallen back and is now sitting down, leaning up against what seems to be some sort of arcane force field that is keeping him entrapped in that roughly 6-foot cube. You can see where he just, like, the flames are just still blasting off of him. It is just a if you didn't know that it was Kristoff, you would have no idea because the flames are still so thick. And beyond that, occasionally you do see his body shudder, as if weeping.
Fun. All right. Great.
But otherwise,
This is so fucking depressing. Ah, damn. All right.
so time to go hunting through paperwork.
Yeah.
Give me that int administer.
Amazing. This is really come in handy.
All right. So it seems like immediately, like, the notes seem to be that they don't know what happened, but someone did something arcane to him, and in doing so, he seems to be in perpetual burning, and they haven't figured out, like, they spent most of the time figuring out how to properly contain him. There are other experiments in here, by the way. Like, if you want more of a description of the room, let me know. There's a lot more. It's a pretty big room, but there's a lot of stuff going on here.
Oh, at some point before I leave, my plan is to pocket everything I possibly can. Just so you know. So ahead of time, like, I mean,
As
things
per
that, like,
usual.
are portable and, like, seem useful, not, like, you know.
Okay.
I'm not trying to pocket, like, Geiger flasks or whatever. Just, like, if there's potions or whatever, like there were in Viserian's place, I'm hoping to pocket anything I can. But
It does seem like, for the most part right now, what they have been doing is experimenting with ways to try and harm him or kill him, which they have been unsuccessful in thus far.
No.
The notes seem to indicate that he can feel pain, but is unkillable. The list of things they have tried includes long rifles, stabbings with spears, swords. They've went as high as iron. They've even enchanted blades with fireproof oils to try and get it through. They do note that it seems like a fireproof alchemical oil worked for a little while, but the blade ended up melting into his skin. And it seems his where he tried to stop it with his hand, it melted into his wrist, and his hand and wrist no longer move on the left hand.
Is
so
there
basically
something-
pour molten metal on him?
Great. Is there like any kind of like fireproof hazmat suit or whatever in here? Like, is there anything that I could put on that would mean that I could interact with him without catching on fire?
They have not figured anything about that out yet. They haven't had him for that long, so...
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Okay.
unfortunately, it seems like most of the time was spent creating that enchantment with the 4 candles to keep him contained to that one area. It seems like before that, what they were doing was battering him with hammers to keep him on the ground, with multiple guards doing it at all times to keep him from moving.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
All
that
right,
sounds
fine.
about right.
I think, okay. One, I would like to take, I don't know if I need to, if it's simple enough that I can memorize it, or if I need to like write stuff down, but I'd like to take notes about what the incantation or whatever they use to set up the candles is, so that to like keep them contained, because obviously we still have the lantern, and I could see that being useful, so I'm going to try to, as much as I can figure out about that, I probably, within like a couple minutes, I'm probably going to try to take notes or whatever. But where my head is I'm thinking that maybe, okay, like above the table, if anybody's seen The Boys, what they did was they put a bomb inside the guy, because his skin is like, diamond bulletproof, whatever. And then they blew him up from the inside. So I'm trying
Sorry,
to
what
think.
the fuck?
What?
What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
I'm trying-
The only thing I can think of when someone mentions The Boys is that scene with the cocaine and the guy who can shrink. So,
yeah.
Oh god.
I mean, that's also a
Yeah.
thing from the inside. So, that seems like maybe the best move. But it's pretty... There's no casual way to try to stab someone from the inside, and there is a guard in here. So I'm trying to figure out if there's something...
The guard's watching people try to kill him. So you trying to kill him is not abnormal.
That's true. Okay. I would like to try... Okay. I know we've established before that there's only 100-foot range, but I'm going to try it anyway. I'm going to, like, maybe duck behind a table or whatever, but I'm going to see if I can get the, what is it called? The Gladius to come to me if I use the bracelet. Does that work?
The Gladius is where exactly?
I think it's probably back at the Garantine's place. I don't think I brought it with me or anything.
Nothing happens.
All right. I figured, but, you got to try, right? Are there weapons in here?
Yes, there is like I said, they've been trying with a lot of weapons. There's a pile of, like, it seems like melted hammers, a half-melted sword, a couple of spears. One looks like it was broken off, possibly in him at some point. There is a crossbow. There's a a flintlock log rifle.
Okay.
There are notes about them trying to get a cannon down here.
Great. I don't think the... Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I have an idea, but I can't really tell you technically because I don't know that you know about all of that. So
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, does the rifle look like it has bullets in it? Or, like, I'll check. Does it have bullets in it?
I mean, nearby there is ample spark powder and
Okay,
bearings
I will
for it.
load the rifle. I'll load the rifle, and I will... Okay, I'm going to load the rifle. I'm going to stand up and stand facing Kristoff, and I'm going to see if I can talk to him. I'm going to say... Well, actually, first of all, like, if I just try to use, like, the barrel of the rifle and, like, put it through the like, candle boundary or whatever, like, I can put stuff in, right? It's just
yes.
him that can come out? Okay,
Yes.
cool.
And he does, like, shudder a little bit as you get close, like, trying to, like, hide on the other side as much as he can.
Okay. I'm going to look at him, and I'm going to say, please stand up.
as you do, he just, like, looks up at his knees, holding his hands up to you, and just, like, shaking his head as if trying to pantomime pleading for his life.
Okay, I'm gonna try to do this quietly so that the guard doesn't hear me, but I'm gonna ask him, do you really still want to be alive?
Shakes his head.
Please stand up.
Give me a charisma convince.
Yeah. Come on, man.
He just falls a little bit lower onto his knees and just, like, puts his hands over his head and just begins, like, his whole body shuddering.
Okay. It doesn't seem like he can talk, right?
It seems like, yeah, like, there's just too much fire and he's in too much pain to be able to talk.
Okay. I'm gonna tell him I'm not actually the professor who's been experimenting on you. I'm in here in disguise. I want to kill you. They're not gonna kill you, mostly because they're too dumb to figure out how. And I want to kill you for my own reasons, because I don't like you. But in this case, I think that aligns with your goals, which is that you are in so much pain that you also would probably be better off dead. I would like to work with you to figure out how we can kill you before I leave here today. So, but, you know, if I walk out of here, then you're stuck with them. And they are too dumb to figure out what to do with you. So you are going to be stuck like this. So if you cooperate with me, I will try to put you out of your misery before I leave here. Otherwise, I'm going to walk out of here and you can take your chances with them. What do you want?
Still on his knees, his arms just fall to his side, and you can see where, yeah, it looks like the left hand, like, is locked in. He can still move his fingers, but the hand has, like, at the wrist has no more movement. It looks like, yeah, there is iron melted to bone.
Okay, I'm gonna tell him, I'm Rohan. You may remember that you hired us. I tried to attack you with the sword earlier, and you were shielded by the flames. I am wondering if possibly you may be vulnerable from the inside of your body, even though you're not from the outside. I'm thinking that perhaps if I shoot a bullet into your mouth or aim at your brain from, you know, through your mouth or something, then maybe we can put you out of your misery that way. But it's going to be a lot easier if I don't have to try to aim at a moving target and hit you inside of your mouth. So if you would like to stand up, come here, and put your mouth around the barrel of this gun, we can see if we can get this done.
He reluctantly stands up. Give me a wisdom into it. Let's see how well Rowan can read Burning Man body language. He reluctantly agrees, seemingly just resigned to the fact that this is his fate. This just seems like something else that he's just accepting. And just, It seems like he's at a point where, like, he doesn't necessarily believe you so much as he's just going along with it.
Yeah. I mean, like, clearly I'm trying to kill him. Like, I don't know, he might not believe what my motivations are, but I also imagine he doesn't care. So, I'm gonna, once he puts his mouth around the barrel of the gun, I'm gonna try to angle the gun up a little bit so that it, like, is facing his brain.
Yeah, you don't want to do a fight club on him.
Yes, exactly. I'm gonna try to aim it so that it is going directly through his brain, or like maybe his brain stem or whatever, and then I'm gonna pull the trigger, see if this works.
As he gets over, he gets near it, and you point it up towards him, and the barrel begins melting.
Immediately, like before I can even pull the trigger?
As you're doing so, you pull the trigger, and it explodes at the end of it, about 6 inches in front of his face. The gun is just ruined from the barrel where it just exploded, and he just... And it seems like there was enough iron on there that it has seemingly melted his jaw in place.
Robert, what the fuck? This is the most upsetting thing I've ever experienced.
You chose to do this.
I know. Okay, fine.
And now he's just... There's no more noise he can make. And he just begins slamming his head against the arcade force field now.
Do I... He got close enough that, like, I had something inside of his mouth. Does it seem like he's breathing?
Yes, you mostly can tell from body language more than anything. Like, he is still essentially, like, dry heaving and breathing like someone who is just, like, exhausted, and just, like, the way he kind of sits, like, you know, like when you're really tired, your whole body's kind of breathing, and you're like, like that. That's what it seems like, but now you couldn't say for sure.
I'm gonna... I mean, first I'm gonna be like, fuck, sorry, okay, that didn't go how I thought.
My bad.
But I am gonna say to him, like, but it also seems like you're breathing, and it seems like the iron is able to block your muscles. Possibly if you keep the barrel of the gun in your mouth, you can stop breathing.
Well, he can't open his mouth.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't, like, taken it out, so I guess it's kind of like whatever, you know. I don't know if he has any chance, but, you know, whatever. But it does sound like he's also...
It's just kind of stuck at this point.
A
ruined, like, exploded, long flintlock rifle is just melted against his mouth now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him, like, maybe if you stop breathing, and then I'm gonna, like drop the gun, I guess, or, like, whatever. I don't know if it, like, is still stuck to him, but I'm gonna stop holding it, and I'm gonna put the earring back in.
Yeah. The surprising weight of it, like, makes him, like, immediately, like, his head falls down as it, like, pulls him, and then he, like, has to grab it, and the flames begin to melt it as well, and his hands begin to melt to the gun.
Christ, Robert. Okay, fine. I put the earring in. Garrett, please help.
So, what did you find from the notes?
I tell you everything Robert told me.
Okay. So, it seems like they were able to kind of kill his hand when they applied a alchemical solution to a blade that would keep it from burning before trying to chop his hand off.
Yeah, but I think it's just that the iron fused with his hand. So I don't think it's that they were able to successfully use the sword. It's that the iron melted into his hand and now he can't move it because it's iron.
Yeah, but what if you took that sword, applied the alchemical to it, and tried to chop his head off from the back of the neck? Best case scenario, you get a good swing. The alchemical solution will avoid the heat for hopefully long enough that you can separate the spinal column.
Okay. I think as soon as Garrett says this, I start trying to do it, because at this point I think Rowan is like, fuck, I really fucked this up. All right, any ideas I'm okay with.
Find another vial of that anti-fire
because if you
resin, essentially.
Yeah.
If you can cut that spinal column at the neck, he can't breathe.
Mm-hmm.
At the very least, even if it doesn't kill him, he won't be able to breathe, which will starve his brain of oxygen, and he'll die that way.
Yeah. Okay. I'll try it.
But you gotta basically like maybe not a sword if they have like a big ol' like headsman's axe or something
Mm-hmm.
designed specifically to chop heads off. Might be a good idea.
Okay.
I don't know why
I'll
they
try
didn't
it.
think of this to begin with.
Maybe they did. Maybe it won't work. We'll see. All right.
Are there notes about trying this?
So the notes specifically, while they do seem to be trying, like, you know, they are confirming that he seems to be unkillable, they don't seem to be actively trying to kill him, or just
Okay.
find out how to harm him.
Okay.
Yeah, so decapitation almost always does it.
Yeah, fair enough. Zombie rules. Okay. I'll try it.
Yeah, so I'm assuming you told me what you've tried so far. I'm not going to tell Streak about what's happened so far.
Thanks.
We'll keep that between us.
Great. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna try to use this alchemical solution and try to chop this guy's head off from the back.
All right, the best thing that you can find for chopping is probably just a larger than average, like a big, like, bastard sword almost.
Sure.
So, all right, go ahead and give me a strength stab. Let's see how hard Rowan can swing this fucker.
These are both of my worst things. Okay.
And you reel back and you just baseball bat swing that fucker into the back of his head as hard as you can. And as you do, it begins to make contact, and you immediately just, like, you can see the flames immediately just, like, engulfing this blade all the way to the edges of this force field. And it just, like, it goes to cut through, and you're just, everything you've got, and it finally just, like, it's like there's another force stopping it. Like, where you would expect a blade to hit flesh or bone, it instead feels like it's hitting a wall. And and then it begins to, you can see where you can feel it heating up, like, all the way up the sword as the heat is transferring up towards the hilt.
Okay.
Continuing to hold it there, pulling it back.
If I pull it back, does the heat stop traveling up, or
Yes.
is it?
Yeah, it was just heating up the same way that, you know, anything, you know, metal heat travels. Yeah.
Okay.
But you can see where the resin near where it hit has completely melted off. It's a very thick, like, sappy resin that probably took the better part of, like, 15 or 20 seconds just to apply.
Mm-hmm.
And that was
Yeah.
only to a portion of the blade.
Yeah. Think I still have to try it again. I mean, that seemed mildly more successful than the other stuff, so I think I will try to, if I can, I'll try to find some more of the solution if I need more, and then try it again.
All right. Yeah, I would say there's enough left in that vial for, like, 2 more attempts.
Okay, cool.
So,
I will try it.
all right, same thing, strength
roll
stab.
again.
Swing as hard as you fucking can into this thing.
6.
And you into it as hard as you can with everything you've got. And it's like swinging a hammer onto stone, and your whole body just kind of vibrates from hitting it so hard. And you see his body go limp and fall to the ground.
Does it seem like he's dead?
He is not
I mean,
moving.
I don't know if I can tell, but
He just
I'm
kind of
gonna-
fell down, and, like, he's just, like, almost fallen into the fetal position.
Okay, I'm gonna double tap, right? I'm gonna try one more. I'm gonna do it one more time, just to, like, because I have enough for one more attempt anyway. So I'm gonna try to.
Now, he's
just
not
finish
near the
job.
edge of it anymore. You'll have to, like, get, like, lead, like, because he fell forward towards the middle of it.
Okay.
So you're gonna have to get, like, your upper body into the force field cage to swing it now.
That's fine. I'll do it.
All right. The last application from this anti-fire resin. Give me another strength stab.
Right. Okay, fine.
Are you just doing the full-on, like, executioner swing over your head this time, since he's on the ground?
Yeah, I think... Is he, like, on his side? Like, the...
Yeah,
like,
he's slumped over.
back of his head is...
Yeah, he's, like, slumped over. Like, okay. Halfway between, like, curled up in a ball, like, you know, he's halfway between, like, tornado drill and fetal position.
I don't know what either of those mean, really. I guess I know what fetal position means, but I guess I'm asking, is the back of his neck facing up, or, like, is it sideways?
It's mostly sideways.
Okay, I think I'm, honestly, I hate this. I think I'm probably doing a golf swing.
Oh my god.
Because I think what Garrett said makes sense to me, and I am, like, if I'm gonna try this, I'm probably specifically aiming to, like, I'm trying to get the blade through his brainstem.
Yeah.
So, like...
And swing it. And you feel resistance at first, and you see, like, sparks from where the edge of the blade is grinding against the cobblestone floor of this laboratory as it slams in. And you see, as you start to pull it away, like, you don't get a clean swing through. Instead, it kind of, like, is a little short, and it starts to, like, cut through the neck and dance through the flames. And the flames catch, and as you do it, it's like the sword is now stuck to the flames, like being pulled back towards them.
Like, if I try to pull the blade out, it's like it's being pulled back in?
Yeah, after about 6 inches past his neck, it's like the flames are holding on to the blade.
And
it is heating up very fast.
And I can't pull it out.
It is seemingly, give me a strength exert.
Okay. I mean, I guess I'm okay if I can't pull it out.
You can't. You're pulling everything you've got, but, like, it is getting hot very quickly. Like, you can feel the
I drop
hilt
it.
heating
I let
up, and
go.
you just drop it.
I let go. Okay, great. I'm gonna... I think I probably got as much of this done as I can. I'm, like, sort of relaying everything that's happening back to Garrett. I'm just like, I think I got him. He's slumped over. He's not moving. He's not breathing or anything. But, you know, I can't... I don't know, man. Magical stuff. Fucking weird. I think, like... I think, like, I probably, in my head, I have, like, maybe 2 minutes before this guard starts asking questions. So I'm gonna try to, like, just rifle through all of the stuff in here in this alchemical lab, and if I can find any textbooks, interesting potions or whatever, like, I don't think I'm not gonna stand there and try to find, like, specific things or whatever, but if there's anything that seems like it was made to be useful, then I will try to grab stuff before I book it.
So there is one more vial of the anti-fire resin that is currently concocted and ready to go.
Absolutely.
There... God, I hate that you're here. I hate that you're here so much.
Also, if there's textbooks and stuff, like, I think I'll probably prioritize that more than anything, because Rowan wants the information more than he wants the potions. So, not like notes about, like, not like notes about Kristoff's experiments or whatever, but just, like, if there's stuff that's like, yes, here's a recipe book specifically for, like, all the cool potions or whatever. But,
the only thing I could think of would be if there was a way to put that force field charm on a sword or something, you know what I mean? Or on a bullet, or... because that seems to be containing it, and it seems like whatever it is stopping it from killing him. So if there was a way to, you know, kind of, maybe, I don't know, unstoppable force meets unmovable wall kind of thing.
My guess, it seems kind of like a non-interaction charm, though. You know, like it feels like, if anything, what that would do is keep something from touching him, not make it be more effective at doing damage.
Well, it's I don't know anything about magic, so I will trust your judgment. But it seems like
I don't know. I mean, like
keeping it in. So if it's keeping it in, maybe it would keep it away from whatever is.
All right. So anyway, I'm so irrationally upset that you came down here because I was hoping you wouldn't pilfer, but I guess we're doing that. So
I think you should know if I'm here, I'm gonna pilfer.
The first thing to note is the mana. There are shards of mana. There is a 20-gram shard of mana, a 10-gram shard of mana. In total, there are about 10 shards of mana that average about 41.5 grams.
41.5 total?
41.5 total grams of mana, yeah.
Fuck yes.
Which, for comparison, is about, you know, about 415 gold worth of mana.
Fuck yeah. Amazing. Okay.
Wow. For context, the force field looks like it used about 150 grams of mana. This seems to be the leftover.
Okay. Okay, cool. Actually, no, okay, I shouldn't. I'm really considering grabbing the candles, but no, I won't. I feel like that's a step too far. Okay, it's fine. I'm gonna leave those. I'll grab the mana.
Assuming that are you going to try and spend like more time trying to understand everything that's in here, or? You do see there is like there is what seems to be a large glass, kind of like probably a foot in diameter glass experimentation. Like it's a giant beaker with a lid on it. Almost is the best way I could describe it. And you can see there seems to be a hand and a chunk of bone sticking out about 3 inches from it, and it's just floating in some sort of viscous liquid.
Okay, if I look at the guard, is he still, like, not paying attention? He's just like, whatever?
Literally looks like a fucking, like a night security guard. Has no interest in what's going on.
Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna spend as much time as I can down here. I'm gonna try to grab everything that's useful.
Alright, go ahead.
If this guy comes at me, then fucking I'll kill him, but, you know. Jesus. I don't want to do that, but we'll see. There's, like, a fucking boatload of... I mean, this guy's fucking... standing here, like, allowing people to experiment on this guy who's just, like, screaming to die. So I feel like this is not, like, a good person. So I think it's okay, but whatever. All right, fine.
So,
I mean, I don't want to, you know, but okay.
All right, I'd like you to give me a... I'm gonna say an int no. To try and see how much stuff you can suss out to, like, figure out, like, sort the valuable from, like, things you might feel are useful versus aren't.
Yeah. Okay. Oh.
Yikes.
No! Of all the times! No!
The stress of this is getting to you. You're juggling so much in your head. You've just tried to murder someone who they've been failing to harm. Hopefully you've succeeded. He doesn't seem to be moving anymore. Though the flame still burns comfortably in the middle of this alchemical laboratory. There is a guard with, even lazy, still eyes upon you, and you literally need another guard to let you out in order to escape this essentially alchemical prison that you have let yourself into. And these stresses are just bearing down on you as you look through. Obviously, grabbing the other anti-fire resin, which is valuable. There's so much, and it is just so much to go through, and you cannot focus. Your options are, at this point, are pretty much grab a few things you might think are valuable or useful besides the mana, and go, or really spend some time and hope you get out, like, before your spell wears off.
I mean, what spell? The disguise?
Yeah.
The disguise lasts forever.
Disguise doesn't wear off, does it?
Yeah.
No, that would.
I'm gonna say,
sorry,
at this point, fuck it. I'm committed at this point. I want this
in
stuff.
that case, it's more a matter of, you know, how long before that ship sets sail, and what are your friends going to do if you're not on it?
That's fair. I do have the earring in, so I will let Garrett know, like, I'm going to be here for a bit. Let me know if it's, like, getting to be time. But, you know,
Okay.
I'm going to keep the earring in now. Oh, also, I will let him know that Mira's outside Ardenford somewhere, so, you know. Like, she's not in here, but she's not at home, so, like, you know.
That's
do with that information what you will.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm committed at this point. I'm here.
So, meanwhile, as
Yeah, please.
as Rowan pilfers, what's the rest of the gang doing? Frey is busy, having a very heart-to-heart conversation with Magnus and eventually heading back to the house. Is anyone else intent on doing any last-minute errands, chores, or otherwise before making your way?
I mean,
I was gonna do mine on the way back.
All right, so you're gonna be waiting for Rowan for so long.
Yeah.
I told you. I feel bad. Alright, well.
Frey, anything else after your heart-to-heart with Magnus?
Nothing in particular. Frey is back at the Garantine house, and I think he's just packing his things. Maybe asking Magnus.
Yeah,
if
he's
it's
helping.
Okay. Okay. If it's okay if he takes a bottle of wine for the road or the ship.
Oh. I felt like I really had to make that description in character by volunteering his help before he even got the question out. Of course, Mr. Frey. I mean, you're free to take as much wine as you can carry, which, I mean, no offense, but probably not going to be a lot. But, you know, you can still carry, you know, whatever you can carry. Yo, how about that? However much you physically yourself can carry out of this house with all your belongings you can have. Free of charge.
I think I'll just settle for the one, but I do like the way you think. Really, because it wouldn't be particularly fair, because, well, Henrietta carries all my things for me.
Well, I hope you're not letting her also, you know, drink all that wine.
Oh, no, that's to share with friends.
I mean, she's a friend, isn't she? Look, I'm not one to judge. I'm like, so, when I was a kid, there was this, after Miss Mira left, there was this squirrel, and he would come around sometimes. I mean, let me tell you, he was the biggest, fattest squirrel I've ever seen, and he would come around sometimes when, you know, me and my friends would get really drunk and end up, you know, at a tree somewhere. Out in, outside, where we weren't supposed to be, but, you know.
Of course.
Let me tell you. That fucker could hold his drink. Bless his little bastard heart, that fucker could drink.
So you shared your alcohol with the squirrel?
I mean, yeah, he was asking for it. What was I gonna do? He was thirsty. It was hot out. Not like I carry water around. What am I, some sort of fucking idiot? Water might get you sick. Have you seen the shit that they dump in that river?
Try not to look at it. Well, sounds like the squirrel did quite well for himself.
Yeah. Sad day when he stopped showing up. He just shakes his head and kind of looks down. Well, I mean, you know, I got you now. You look like a squirrel, kind of.
Excuse me?
I mean, you don't carry a lot, but you like drinking.
Okay, like that particular squirrel.
Yeah, not all squirrels, just that one.
I don't think it's a universal squirrel trait.
I mean, you don't know if you tried to give squirrel alcohol to squirrel. I don't think so.
Okay, you do have a point there.
Maybe all squirrels like drinking. I don't know. I've never given another one alcohol. And he kind of like looks around. Where's Miss Mira? I bet she would know. She knows everything.
I don't know. I think I last saw her down in the kitchen a while back.
Oh, something about... And he kind of, like, looks around. Anyone else who would be downstairs at this point? Or I guess upstairs helping pack or anything?
I mean, I can help pack, but I do kind of want to talk to Chester about how he was kind of a dick earlier.
All right. Oh, maybe someone else's. You know what? You keep going. I'm gonna go see if I can find see what Miss Miller. She's gonna be back soon, because I'm sure she'd know if every squirrel likes drinking or not. Like I said, she knows everything.
I'm sure she'll. It'll be a most riveting question.
I mean, if anyone knows, it would be her. I'm just saying. Well, you're not gonna learn that in some book. I mean, unless she read it, I guess. But no, she seems to just know things. Like, I don't think I ever saw her read. Maybe I did. That was a long time. And he just kind of ponders whether or not he's ever seen Mira read as he wanders out of the room, and his thundering big, like, comically heavy steps head down the stairs.
Ray just kind of gives him a bemused look as he departs, and then he'll go back to packing up his things. Not that he has a lot, because he was forced to leave most of them behind.
Ugh.
They could have gotten a chest after.
So
No, he does have a lot. He just doesn't have what he thinks is a lot. Compared to everybody else, I'm sure he has plenty.
Chester has spent the better part of the last hour after Magnus headed upstairs just kind of, like, pondering with some of... Like, he went downstairs to, like, organize the wines, he said, and you hadn't really seen him since. Okay, Garrett. Well, if you're not gonna go find him, then anything Shrek's doing?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I zoned out for 30 seconds there. I apologize. Yes, I will go look for.
All right. Yeah. He seems to be downstairs and doing as he said, organizing the wines. He's just. I love Maggie so much, but he's a fucking idiot sometimes. Why can't he just put them back when he's done? Some of these bottles are worth more than some people I've met make in a week. This is absolutely ridiculous. And just, like, muttering to himself little by little as he's going through and looking through all of the different bottles.
Ray did try to show him how some of these bottles are worth more than just the fact that they have alcohol in them. It was a mixed success.
Yes, and I'm just so sure that it went exactly as it did the last time I tried to teach him. He just kind of shrugs and rolls his eyes. What is it I can help you with down here exactly? Garrett, was it?
Yeah. So this is a little awkward here. I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't tell you, well, I guess first of all, if we just go back to this morning, the way you were talking with Rohan and how he shut down, I understand where you were trying to come from. And I also understand that I can't, tell you to do things differently. I'm not, your family. But I'd like to give some advice if I can.
Oh yes, advice from the Wayfinder. Exactly what the doctors order.
See, this is part of it. Like I said, I understand where you were coming from. You wanted to give him the ability to show how he, as a magic user, helps society and doesn't just leech off of it. And the problem is you went about it in a way that was an
exactly
attack.
how brash I am, and I expect that someone who would be able to rise above it might actually be able to prove me wrong. But no one ever wants to rise above when they're mages because they think they're already above it all.
It's not even just the mages.
Where exactly did
It's
he
people.
and Miss Mira head off to? Aren't you all supposed to be leaving today? Something about a boat and heading off?
Yes, he's seeing to the resolution of a problem that we had. See, the thing is, the way you came at it was like a debate. Like there's some proctor out there saying...
Yes, a debate is very interesting. I'm not going to be like... It's not going to be some sort of bar conversation like Maggie would have. We're not going to sit around and drink and go, oh, yes, that's so lovely. We'll just talk about how great everything feels. No, how about we have some actual conversation about it all? Some
Problem
genuine
is,
merit
You're
to
right.
that.
Yes, you came at it like a debate, but he didn't know that. When you came at it with him, you came at him like it was an attack. Like you were attacking him personally.
Then
That's
why
how.
wouldn't he just defend himself then? If I was being attacked, I would be the first to defend myself. But no, here we are, just dealing with it all over.
Because if he were to defend himself, we would have been scraping you up off the pavement. And Mira and Magnus and Alice would have not have liked that.
See, and I feel that Miss Mira, bless her heart, is a very good judge of character, so I didn't think he would be outright wanting to kill me, and... Oh. Things are certainly dire if he would, but otherwise he could have at least spoken a bit about it.
Am I hearing this, like, through the earring?
I've got the earring on the whole time, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I definitely would have taken it off if I'd known you were going to talk to Chester, but I can't because I need to know when we need to leave, so...
Right.
I do think I will think at you, like, it's not just that the only way to defend myself is physically, it's also that defending yourself against people who won't change their mind regardless is a waste of time, and I don't know you well enough, you meaning Chester, well enough to know whether you are or aren't one of those people. You have not earned the right to be someone that I defend myself to. We have just met. Like, I'm not going to waste energy on you when the first thing you've done is insult me.
Yeah,
No
so
wonder
Garrett's-
Rowan rolled a nat 2 on the end, though. He's busy arguing.
Absolutely.
Garrett's gonna cock his head a little bit, and kind of rephrase that a bit, because I don't think he necessarily wants to let Chester know that he's having a debate with Rohan right now, but it's gonna be like a see, the thing is, you just met him. You could have phrased it differently. You came out of the gate like an attack, and he doesn't know you. He doesn't know whether he had no idea whether you would be willing to change your mind or not. He just met you a minute ago, and here you are. Mages are worthless. Mages are useless. You know, and in his experience, which he's had a rough time. We haven't had a chance to tell you yet, but he only recently came clear to us that he was basically a slave for a while. So he hasn't had a lot of interactions, you know, for a while where you could just accept that people were good and were on the up and up. You know, if you had come to him with that same thought, I want to see what he thinks about magic and how magic is helpful to people. You could have been like, hey, I've never talked to a magic user, or I haven't run into a lot of magic users. Some people have an opinion where magic is useless, or people are overly haughty or above it all. But what do you think? How do you approach magic? Because he has done so much stuff that is useful and contributes. He doesn't just sit there in an ivory tower lording over people. He just, off the top of my head, and in the last couple months, he's helped rescue a friend from jail. He's helped us escape cockatrices, defeat multiple evil spirits, including a shadow dragon spirit, which that was crazy. He prevented us from falling into a bandit trap. He helped us blow up an evil mutant flesh tree that literally tricks people into coming to it and then devours them whole. He helped us find out about this whole
okay, but why would he
basically
not
an assassination
mention any
ring.
of this? Why would he instead just hold his head above it all? Get down in the trenches, have a conversation. It's so much more interesting that way, isn't it?
Because you didn't come to him as a conversation. You didn't frame it as a conversation. You framed it as an attack. That's why.
Give me a
That's why I
charisma
said-
convince. If you would
Okay.
please.
If I can find where I put my convince. Here we go. Fun fact, guys. I have a -1 to this.
Well, it is quite neither here nor there at this point. I mean, you're all leaving, and I'm sure we will have an opportunity in the future to hopefully get off on a more comfortable foot, which, of course, for all of your sakes, I'm more than willing to do, but I do like someone who's willing to... See, why can't it be like this? You are having a
How
conversation.
close-
Why are you to argue on his behalf when he would not do it himself?
How close is he to like the wall or a wine cask or something?
He has, like, a wine in his... He's been, like, you know, up against the wine shelves this whole time.
I armbar him up against it. What do you do? What do you offer to society? You're what? You're a student? You're rich? Well, maybe not rich, but you at least have money. What do you provide? What do you do? What have you done worth anything?
What have I done worth anything?
What have you done? What do you do? Or do you just sit up in your...
I've been doing
do you have
chemical
friends?
research for years.
Oh, chemical
now.
research for years. Oh, have you patented anything? Have you produced anything?
Yes,
Can I go down? Can I go down to the store and buy it?
No, but
Well,
Not that
then
you
you've
could
done nothing.
afford
Then
it
you've done
anyway.
nothing. Then you've done nothing. Oh, you don't even know. You think I'm just a wayfinder?
he begins trying to shove you off. Give me a strength exert.
I will.
And he just like tries shoving you back and can't. And
All right.
it is about now that there is a knock on the door. And oh my god, the only people left are Shrieg and Alice?
Well, Alice is answering the door because I sure ain't. The minute the door, someone knocks at the door, I'm grabbing Roland and we're heading downstairs to hide. Sorry, buddy. Continue your conversation later.
There is a knock at the door, and a second later, Shrieg, you head down to hide, and you can see where Garrett has Chester shoved up against a wine cask.
Garrett's kind of red in the face from like yelling. I wasn't yelling because my dad's trying to sleep right now, but yelling at him, like in his face, drill sergeant style.
I look at it for exactly 2 milliseconds and then just drag Roland over to my corner and we sit down. Just no response.
Very well, you've made your point, at least for now.
So I'll let him go, but I'll be like, do you see? Because that is how you come off to people.
At this point, Alice comes down and, hi, Shrieg, there's a Cassie here looking for you.
Yeah.
Cassie made it.
Now of all times? Oh, great.
How did she know that we were at the... Oh, we left a message at the docks, didn't we? That's right.
Mhm.
And at this point, you hear a door get kicked open and then stumbling as she comes running down the stairs, almost trips over Alice and just, Shrieg, I knew I'd be back. I knew it would all be fine. And look, and she just runs and jumps and gives you a huge hug.
Are you go
Streak, I knew
very
everything would be okay.
stiff.
See, you were worried and we were worried, but see, everything's okay. And I'm here and Molly's here. Molly's upstairs. And Alice just, I'm sorry, I didn't invite you into, I assume, Streak, that you know her? Fine.
Yep.
And she just, Streak, I'm so happy everything's okay. And look at you. You look okay. You look like you've seen better days, but you're still here, and I'm still here, and Molly's still here, and everything's good. Everything's good. Who's your friend? And she kind of looks at Roland. Hi, I'm Cassie.
Cassie, Roland, Cassie.
He gives the most awkward hand. Like, I imagine Streak gives some awkward handshakes. Streak is in the
incredibly.
minor leagues compared to this guy for awkward handshakes.
Damn, I gotta work on my game.
And she just, I thought for a second that I wouldn't be able to find you, and I heard you were leaving today. I ran into someone who apparently knew you from a while ago. I told you, if I just wander, I'll find everything and it'll be fine. Somebody, Lori something, I don't remember. But anyway, yeah, I ran over her and ran into her while I was looking for you. I was just asking random people if they had met someone named Streak while I was here.
Oh god.
Oh, fuck!
boy.
And she said I shouldn't do that, but then she said I look for the guaranteed house, and so I've been doing that for I don't know, the better part of like 2 hours, and Molly's upstairs. She's still waiting. She said I should wait, but I really didn't want to. Oh, Streak, I'm so happy you're okay.
Going back to the girl, where was she?
She was walking somewhere in a crowd. I just kind of tripped over her. Not like I told you. Sometimes you just have to let fate and things decide. I told you I'd find my way back to you. And she gives a genuine smile at that, just kind of looking up at you.
Yep. Okay. I gotta go handle some things. Good to see you.
What? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Are you really leaving today? But wait, am I coming with you? Are we going somewhere?
You should talk to Garrett. I'm gonna go by, and I run upstairs.
She turns her attention to Garrett. As you get upstairs, you can see standing in the open doorway waiting for an invitation, Molly. She is still in little more than tattered rags, just standing there, arms limp at her sides.
Molly, you can come in. Close the door.
Yes, I was worried about that. She comes in and closes the door.
Okay, great. I'm gonna go now, and I will head out the back door.
Garrett has to babysit!
Yep.
Oh my god, this is the first time that Alex has had to see Cassie.
Wow.
Oh.
I'm so happy. I truly forgot Cassie's in love with Streak until right now.
So, anyway, Garrett, as your intense moment kind of fades, and Cassie just immediately just turns her attention to you. Oh, so, like Streak was saying, I guess we're gonna be going somewhere. Where are we going?
Yes, we're going to, hold on while I move the map so I can remember the name of the city, because we're planning on taking a boat to take us towards Milu Harbor, farther into Vacania.
Boats again? Can't we go by land? Isn't that safer? Guess not. Maybe.
Actually, it's quicker by boat.
What if I borrowed some coin while I was still in Alice here. What if I got us like, a wagon or a caravan that we could hitch on to?
It's still a lot quicker by boat. It is, using my Wayfinder knowledge, I would tell her the difference in time that it would take to go from boat via boat versus taking the wagon.
She kind of like sits there for a second, not necessarily seething, but obviously frustrated. Okay, but don't tell Streak that I don't like it. I need him to know that I'm excited for it.
Don't worry.
I thought our boat journey was done, but that's okay.
Do you-
That's okay. And at this point, she
do you
like
remember-
turns around, and before you get another word in, clambers back up the stairs, and with an excited shriek, tells Molly, "We're going back on a boat!"
Oh yeah, how did Molly handle being on a boat? I better check in on that. I turn around back to Chester and I'm like, I do apologize for shoving you up against the wall, but I needed you to understand what it feels like sometimes.
Why is it every day it seems like someone new is wandering into our home? Who are all of these people?
These are some friends of ours from way back at the beginning of our trip. Don't worry, they will be leaving shortly as well. We were planning to meet up here in Fortuna Sol. We had to take some separate ways for a little bit. We were meeting up at Fortuna Sol, and fortuitously enough, we will be leaving today as our ship should be ready, and you will hopefully not have to run into us for a bit. You know.
He just gives a silent nod and like walks slowly around you to head upstairs, readjusting his clothes as he does. Roland just kind of gives you a look, and then kind of like, I'm sorry, where did Streak go? What is going on?
Okay,
That
so
was, and he kind of like just points up at. That was a lot. She seems.
that was a lot.
insane.
She's special. She was with us at the start of our journey, and we had to make some separate ways back in Alice here for a couple reasons.
Frey. Actually, everyone in the house hears shrieking coming from upstairs.
Is this downstairs for me?
I guess, yeah, Frey, no, Frey, you, that's why I was gonna say you would have heard it first, but, because you are upstairs. It is coming from upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, so you would hear it the loudest. It sounds like multiple women shrieking at once. Coming from one of the other bedrooms.
Does
Frey
Cassie know
oh.
Alice? Oh, wait, no, Alice was brought her downstairs.
Frey
Never mind.
definitely looks a little alarmed, and he is going to hurry out of the room he was in into the hallway, and he's going to move towards the shrieking.
Eric will run up from the basement.
You see a open door to Alice's bedroom, and inside it you can see where it looks like Cassie is currently like rifling through Alice's clothes and holding various things up to Molly.
Is Alice there?
Alice is there as well, and she's like just like excitedly, like she's got like her arms crossed with like a very amused expression, and she like sees Frey in the doorway and just kind of heads over. Your friends were very Cassie here's very excited that apparently Ollie and I here are about the same size, and I said she could borrow some of my clothing, and Cassie was over the moon about that.
Oh, that's very, very generous of you, and he kind of looks over Alice's shoulder towards Molly and Cassie, just says, I'm glad to see that you both made it safely.
And she kind of turns and sees you and then just, and comes running and gives you a big hug. Trust me, I'm not mad at all about you burning my face, and it's fine. I kind of forgot about it until I just saw you right now. But that's okay, how are you doing, Frey?
Frey definitely went very, very stiff at first, and but after like, you know, the shock of that sudden jump hug, he will hug her back. One question at a time. I'm doing well, and glad there's no hard feelings about all. I felt terrible about it. And how does her face look? Like,
I mean,
did the burn heal well?
yeah, her chin essentially has like these pure white, like acidic burn scars on them now.
Okay. Oh, but I'm glad to see that you made it safely.
Like, of course I would. I told you I wouldn't. Told you I'd find you, and everything's okay, just like I said it would be. What were you gonna do? Worry for nothing? I told everyone they would be fine, and we'd all meet up again, and here we are. We're all meeting up again. I got everything taken care of at Alice here, and everything's good, and I got Molly with me, so I'm not worried about anything happening to me. And I mean, she gets kind of like, honestly, like I think she's pretty nice most of the time out on the boat. She's a little creepy at me, it weirds me out.
Oh,
Anyway, I gotta help her find clothes. And at this point, she darts away from the conversation and goes back to rifling through Alice's clothes with her.
Freya's up like mid-word, like a hand up, and then he withdraws it. And of course, we can chat later.
She has completely lost. You do not exist to her anymore.
Freya's going to keep trying, but the ship it departs around noon, so we need to be ready by then. And then he'll give up and go.
Oh. So who does that leave? Garrett. What's Garrett doing?
Garrett's running up the stairs with his bow out because he heard screaming. Comes around the corner and is like, "Is everyone?" Oh! Just kind of put the bow back.
Just sees a fucking flabbergasted Frey standing there in the doorway.
Basically, yeah, comes around the corner. Frey's just like, here's rifling from the closes and like girlish squeals of delight, and is just kind of like, oh, clothes.
We should leave them to it. Hopefully they'll be ready to go in time. I don't know if anybody has explained to them that we're leaving today.
I did tell them that we were leaving on a boat. I know I said it like all of 5 minutes ago or less, but did I tell her that we were leaving today?
Did you?
I'm asking.
I don't remember,
Robert,
and I'll tell you
I
this.
don't remember.
Fucking Cassie definitely doesn't remember.
Okay, so that works. I tried to tell her, but she ran upstairs.
And I tried to tell her, but I don't think we exist anymore.
Cassie and Alice are excitedly comparing different things. Alice has also gotten a hairbrush and is starting to brush Molly's hair.
What time is it around this point?
It's probably about noon. Like, given the afternoon to, to evening, like, you're closing in on, hey, they might be leaving in an hour or two at this point.
Yeah. Alright. If you wanna just let them... How long... Okay, as a man who doesn't have a wife and whose sister was more of a tomboy, how long does it take to brush hair of Molly's rough length?
Oh, she's probably not brushed that in fucking years. That's...
Yeah. So is this gonna take like an hour, 2 hours? Is like a... like... Because what
Molly
Garrett
looks
wants
mildly annoyed. Like, she's not, like, pissed or anything, but she's definitely, like, in the this doesn't matter, why can't we just go camp right now?
Okay. Well, because Garrett was going to say, depending on how long that would take, let them brush the hair, quick pack some clothes. I'm sure they already have their clothes with them, some bags or stuff, and then we go. They wouldn't have had a chance to unpack. But,
Let's say we leave in, 20 minutes then?
sounds about
Or
right.
however
20
long
minutes.
it will take us to walk to the docks. To give us enough time to walk to the docks.
But 20 minutes should be good. It's going to take a couple minutes to pack, say goodbye to everyone, and...
A couple minutes? I've been packing all morning.
Well, I mean, the only... There
There is another knock at the door.
Jesus Christ! I'm sorry. By the night. Jesus Cristo.
Oh,
There's no Jesus here.
oh. I guess this time it will be Magnus who answers the door. Oh. And he comes back after a minute and upstairs. Oh, there's a delivery. There's a wagon full of stuff for Molly and Cassie. Something like that. He kind of bellows up the stairs.
Thank you, Magnus. We'll be right down.
Oh, I need payment.
I'll be right down. Let him know that it'll take a minute to get down there.
All right. And he kind of heads back down.
I will poke my head in. Hey, Cass, someone just brought your stuff up with a wagon. They're looking for payment.
Oh, right. And she begins like patting and pulls from under her cloak a small coin purse. Here, and she just hands it to you.
Okay, thank you. I will take that and go downstairs to talk to the people with the wagon.
As Garrett is going downstairs, Frey will follow him. Should we redirect them to the port?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna tell them to wait a couple minutes, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw all our stuff in and have them bring it all down with us. The wagon's already here. Might as well, right? Why carry it?
Oh, good idea. I still have that huge crate, and well, I don't know where Mira went. She was going to help me carry it.
And now we have a wagon, so we don't need to worry about it. I will basically I check in the bag. How much money is in the bag or in the pouch?
There's a lot of coin in there. It would take a couple minutes to count at least.
Okay. So
you do see at least some gold.
Okay. Okay, I think she gave us enough for what we need here, so it'll be fine. So I'll go and I'll talk to them.
You head down and you see this woman standing at the doorway talking with Magnus. They seem to be joking about a bar fight that they were both at a couple months ago.
I listen for a second or two.
Oh, yeah. You hear Magnus just, that's the funny thing. Oh, I didn't even start it or finish it. I was just kind of there. Like, normally I'm the one who kind of starts them or breaks them up. I wasn't even drunk at that point. Like, I was just, there because one of my mates was like, he was trying to get with this girl, and she had this whole thing where she had somebody else who she wanted to bring with her, so I had to go to distract the other one so he could, go on a date with her. It didn't work out, but let me tell you, it was a wild fight, and the woman just... Honestly, yeah, it was something else. It was. I couldn't believe it. And then she kind of turns, you must be here for the payment. Yeah. Just delivered from the port the effects of one, Cascadia and a Molly.
Yes. Actually, slight detour. So they were meeting us, and we didn't quite plan on leaving as quickly as we ended up having to prepare for leaving. I do apologize, but would you be able to, for a additional sum, basically kind of bring all of this plus some extra back to the port?
She just stares at you for a second. I mean, I'll do it, but it's gonna be double pay and then a little bit more for the extra. How about that?
Oh, of course, absolutely. What were you originally owed?
She kind of thinks for a second, and then she just like... Well, the final agreement was 7 gold, 5 silver.
Okay, I quick dig through the money pouch that Cass gave me, and pull out 8 gold and hand that to her and just be like,
Oh, no,
for
no,
the first
this
half
time
of the trip.
paying it all in advance. I'm not coming back again.
Okay, no, that won't be a problem. So I will. Where's my character sheet again?
There's still more in that pouch, so...
I know. But I'm not gonna screw over Cass like that, so I will give her an additional 8 gold off of my own. So now she's made a full extra gold.
She seems appreciative. All right, well, off to the port side with all of this. Have it ready in 15 minutes. I do have another appointment afterwards, so if you'd be so kind.
Yes, absolutely. We'll have everything brought down to you in under 15 minutes. Thank you very much for your understanding with
She
this.
turns back to Magnus. So then I says to my brother, if you're gonna fight the man, then at least wait until he's down, and then just, hit him from behind, and then you don't have to... And they just continue to laugh about it.
She's right, though. If you're going to fight the guy, wait till he's down and then go at it. I'll go back upstairs and let them know that they've got 15 minutes.
Cassie looks on in horror. 15 minutes? But Alice and I were just getting started, and Streak's not even here. And I mean, what about Molly? What's she got? Where? What are we got? And she looks to Alice, who now is unfortunately, they're kind of syncing their emotions, and Alice is getting worked up and getting more concerned as well. And then Alice just, what is gonna happen to Streak? And what about Rowan? Didn't he leave? And then Cassie just, and what if no one's here? And wait, where is Rowan? And Oh no. What if we all get stranded here? What if we get divided in half? What if we were all supposed to meet up here? What if we're all supposed to leave by what if this is it? What if this is it telling us that we're supposed to leave by foot and not by sea?
This is not. We have to meet our ship for shortly after now, which is why I'm giving you 15 minutes to finish
You're leaving
everything.
already? But
Yes, I know.
It was an hour in a bed.
I know, I'm sorry. We made an agreement ahead of time for this, and unfortunately this is the ship we were able to find that was leaving when we needed to. There were some difficulties in town that I will tell you about, mostly involving us getting attacked in this house. So we were trying to leave quickly so that we didn't cause any more issues to Alice and her family here.
She just gives kind of a nod. And did you pay extra? I feel so bad for that poor woman. I was offering to pay her 5 silver just to get this to here, here on such short notice. So I assume you at least paid her double that for a full gold.
Rohan hears Garrett go, "Son of a bitch." Yes. Yes, we paid her a little extra. We doubled it and gave her a little bit of a tip to bring bring everything back and to wait for us for a little bit.
And I'm so happy that you still have Henrietta with you. That's very good, because I did buy that cart as well, because I thought we were going to be going on foot. So I hope that it's okay that we can bring the cart with us, because I really don't like, all of the extended walking. It feels awful. And she kind of looks around for Frey in agreement.
Frey, so once we get back to land travel, the cart will be most welcome. I will happily join you on it.
And can we just make an agreement that if they don't allow the cart on the ship, that we burn the ship down, sink it, something? Just so we don't, I can't do it anymore, Frey. I can't keep doing this walking. It just makes my feet hurt. And sometimes you're wearing boots, and the boots are just awkward. They don't fit quite right because they get beat up on the road. It's just so awful. And what if, where's Rowan? I thought he was gonna be here. Is everything okay with him?
He's resolving something right now. I've got the earrings. Remember the earrings that we had?
She gives a blink and has to reboot for a second, and then just, oh yeah, those. Right, of course.
Yeah, Rohan's got that other earring, so he knows that you're back. He knows that we're gonna be going to the dock soon, and he'll be able to meet us there in time.
She gives
Frank
a
gives-
nod of agreement.
Frank gives Garrett a curious look because he does not know where Rohan is at the moment. Well, I'll get my things downstairs.
Frey, do you need a hand with carrying any of that down the stairs?
Of course.
The second Frey says, of course, you hear very heavy footsteps running upstairs.
Oh. Okay, I was gonna fill Frey in with what was going on, but I guess Magnus will help.
Frey gives Magnus a smile and says, just who I was looking for. I actually have a particularly large crate.
Oh, let's go. I was just making my way back up here. Just to let you know, there's I mean, she's got like 10 more minutes. You guys are really taking your time. What is going on? Alice, what the fuck are you doing? Let's go. Alright, yeah, I'll carry it. That's fine.
Thank you. And Frey will show Magnet to his giant crate of like tons and tons of incense. And he will also grab his other things along the way.
Bulk discount incense discount. Gotta love it. I can't speak.
You gotta love the Costco incense.
He will say looks a bit sadly towards the nice bedrobe that he had been using while he was here, but he's not going to steal Alice's dad's clothes.
Oh. So, as you guys continue to pack up and go over everything... Hey, Rowan!
Hello.
As the unmoving body of a unending burning man sits in the middle of the room, as you pilfer through as best you can into the many things that you could find, distracted by what's going on in the earring, and finding out that, oh, Cassie's back. Oh no, Cassie's back, and everything is, oh god, we're running late. Oh god, everything is, like... It seems like her stresses seem to transfer onto everyone at some subconscious level, and just like the fact that she has no filter just immediately floods onto everyone, and Garrett hears this and thinks it, and then you think it, and there's just that constant unending barrage of just emotional sleeve that happens whenever Cassie's around.
Yep. Yeah. Familiar. Yeah, I think I'm probably just doing a last once over, just thinking like, okay, well, they're back. That means we're definitely got to go. Time to grab as much as I can and get out of here. Anything useful.
So, among the other interesting things, there seems to be what's called a beast draught, which is, it looks like something that they are working on. You don't get a lot of notes on it, just that it, and I'm going to quote, can make a soldier much stronger.
Okay.
Rohan's gonna need to drink that. When he does his enlarged limbs.
I'm taking notes.
All right. There is also in a, like, you don't actually see it, but in a small locked box, there is something that says, it's got a big warning on it, but it just says Vercanum Heart.
Okay. Interesting.
Why does Vercanum sound familiar?
That's beings of arcane magical energy.
That's right. I was just scrolling through the...
This is in like a chest or something, you said?
It's in a small lockbox. The lockbox is maybe 4 inches wide by 2 inches high by about 3 inches deep.
Is it locked?
It seems shut. Like, it's got like a latch, but it doesn't have like a lock or anything on it.
I mean, I'll open it and look inside.
There is a small, like, it's almost like a small, deep maroon, almost black, 8-sided, it looks kind of like a gem, but like, as you like, if you like move it or anything, it's almost like slightly jello-y. Like, it's got like a slight jiggle to it.
Okay. I will.
You can see as you open it, it starts to like almost form and melt.
Like, does it? Do I get a sense that like I should not touch it, or
based on the warning, like, again, you'll have time to look through the notes to find it out, but there was just a general like warning of like, don't mess with it.
Right. I'll take the box. If I can. I mean, it's like a few inches, you said, right?
It's about 4 inches by 3 inches by 2 inches.
Okay, then I'll take the
4
box.
by 3 by 2. Yep. It looks like a small jewelry box or something.
Cool.
It seems to be made of brass.
Okay.
Other interesting things, there are a number of just various substances and things like that. There was, of course, the hand in the large beaker with the lid on it.
I'm not taking a hand.
The notes seem to be indicating that it's in a state of suspended animation, but it is living, or they have the ability to make it living. You're not exactly sure.
I'll leave it. I feel like, of all the NPCs we need, this hand is probably not one of them. It's fine.
There is also something marked as a vial of burst frostfire.
You know, sure, why not? It's tough to say no to any of these.
That's how it's phrased. But like, you know, at this point you do have all of those stresses, and you know, there is someone staring at you while you are doing this.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not like trying to spend, especially like now that I know that
you got all that mana. So
yeah, now that I know that the others are like heading to the dock, I'm like in the last stages. So I think like after I see a few of these things, like I just grab whatever I can and start heading out.
All right. You make your way out the first door.
Yep.
You make your way to the second, the thick iron one. There is no anything on this side of the door.
Yeah. I'm gonna knock, I guess.
Like banging on it, or just knocking like a regular door?
Just knocking like a regular door, just like...
Nothing happens. After a couple seconds, you hear... and it swings open. And the fire fades. Much like an edition of Dark Souls 3.
Cool. Is the guard still there?
He is. He let you out, and he just kind of gives you a nod and lets you go.
All right, I head out.
You make your way all the way back out.
Yes.
Past each guard. It's as stressful as it is. You are able to get out, make your way out of everywhere, and eventually back to the main hallways of Ardenford, beyond the guarded areas, with your new pilfered, ill-gotten, and or otherwise illegally obtained gains.
Yes. Amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna head straight out to find Mira. And
all right, so you head out to find Mira. So I will ask, Alex, what's Mira been doing for the past couple hours?
She probably went to go to the library for a minute and then came back. Like do they got newspapers? I'll have a newspaper.
Yes, the printing press does exist, so there are like weekly newspapers.
Sure.
Actually, let
Do
me
I
check here.
learn
the
anything
newspapers
fun?
are on Hosen Day, so yeah, the newspaper's about 2 days old. It seems like it is mostly speaking about the soldiers of the blue and the excitement regarding them.
Cool.
The other things of note are that apparently there is going to be some minor rework to laws regarding specific curfews, and they're specifically going to be cracking down a lot more on people in the dregs, turning it from a casual, like it does seem like they're going to be ramping up their hunts in the dregs for people to the point where they will be putting people in prison and work camps to, like, you know, you're working for this guild to work this off for the next 5 years because you broke the law type of thing.
Oh boy.
This is framed in such a way that they wish to find the people who are currently living in the dregs, and they want them to contribute. So what they want to do is arrest them and then have them work for the next few years to help repair the dregs into a better society. So they are trying to rebuild the society of the city by cracking down more on the illegal people who are living in the dregs.
Fun.
Beyond that, there is also a note that someone known as the Phoenix Dancer will be performing at the outside the Central Hall at the Fortune's Fountain Square tonight.
Well, we ain't gonna be here.
Tonight would have been for, it was printed Sunday. It would have been for, I said Sunday, I'm sorry. It was printed on Hosen Day, so it would be 2, 3. Yeah, so last night, tonight, and tomorrow night.
Which would be...
Yesterday,
We're not
today,
gonna
and
be here
tomorrow.
anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
We're not
relevant.
gonna be
I'm just-
here anyway.
Hey, I'm just giving you what you want. What's in the newspaper? That's what you got. Those are the main things of note that it has.
Okay.
But otherwise, it's just kind of a pleasant day outside the Ardenford campus. It's kind of chilly. The wind's a little brisk. Otherwise, it's just kind of normal. And then after an hour or two of stressful waiting...
Wait, there's not like a crossword or anything?
No, there's no fucking crossword.
Lame!
Oh. Listen, maybe Mira can invent the word search.
Mira starts doing Sudoku on the ground.
Please go fish with herself.
Was she fucking Magnus?
Do I have any 4s?
No, me. I do not have any for.
So, eventually, Rowan, you do arrive back, seeing Mira finishing up reading from a copy of the weekly news of Fortuny Soul.
Cool. I think I like duck behind, whatever, a tree or a bookshelf or whatever, and drop the disguise.
Right. And then you approach her.
Yes. Hello. I'm done. We should go now.
She,
Yeah, this is all.
raises
yeah,
an
I,
eyebrow.
Is it just...
I don't know if this will be big enough for him.
Sorry, what was that?
Sorry, I was, 1 second.
She kind of raises an eyebrow expectantly, but,
I will explain further as we go, but the others are getting ready to leave, and I know you wanted to drop off some letters or something, so we should probably go do that.
alright. I guess you can tell me later, unless it's...
I think, we're still
You
on
need
campus
to
at the
know.
moment, right? I think, probably, I guess once we get off campus, I'll fill you in.
The great Mira debrief.
Yes. Yeah, I think I'm as we're walking, I'm just like, Kristoff was alive, still on fire. I think I killed him. Hopefully. It's tough to tell because all you can see is fire. But he's slumped over and not screaming anymore, so I think I killed him. And I got some magical artifacts and stuff, and yeah, we're good now, I guess. Death confirmed. Hopefully.
Did you steal from the school?
They were experimenting on a man who was on fire. Come on, Mira, like, if I'm gonna steal from a crowd of people at a tavern, I feel like the people experimenting on a man on fire is like a lower level moral quandary than that.
I guess so.
All right, it's fine. I didn't take a lot, just took a few little artifacts or whatever. And as far as they know, I was the alchemical dude, so, it's fine.
Well, I hope you really did kill him. Sounds like a terrible way to be.
Me too. Yeah, I mean,
other than, everything else.
yes, of course. But yeah, no, I talked to him and told him, like, I'm gonna try to kill you and put you out of your misery, and he was pretty cooperative, so I think he also wanted that.
Okay.
Well, letter delivery time? And then you can meet our friends, Cassie and Molly, who have arrived back at the Guarantine House, apparently.
All right. So, for letter delivery, I'm going to assume that this is going
Hold on a sec.
Okay. You good?
Hello?
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, there's a loud conversation going on
Okay.
in the rest of the house.
So, anyway, yeah, so I assume that for the letters, you're heading back to the Violet Herald.
Yes.
All right. So you make your way there, where you can see that the woman with that you knew as Blanche, the one with the dark red hair, is still there and just kind of gives a nod to you of recognition and just, hello, what can we help you with today?
Well, I have some letters to drop off. And I think you were going to tell me if there was anything you could learn about, I don't know my own backstory character's name. His name is Cedric.
She just kind of purses her lips and shakes her head. I don't know what guild he's working for, but it seems he was sent off on a mining expedition.
I thought he was in jail?
Yes. She gives a nod. And it's not the first time they've taken someone and encouraged them to work off their incarceration.
Oh, I see.
She kind of just, like, purses her lips a bit. Seems he's, hunting for, bog iron up north at the Rosewood.
Do I know if that's, like, dangerous?
Oh,
or...
insanely so. It's in the middle of, like, the Westhart Timberlands. Like, it is one of the most dangerous jobs you could have that's not, you know, being a fucking insane warrior adventurer. Like, there's no civilization for hundreds of miles around, and God knows what the fuck is there. On top of that, the less civilization, the more Umbrai at night. But it is a way to get cheap iron, so...
I guess you probably wouldn't be able to get, a letter to him?
She kind of just purses her lips again and shakes her head. We will keep our ears to the ground. If he returns, we will see that he is perhaps transferred into Vicanian custody.
I'll keep this with me. She just keep the, what that she was gonna send him. But the one for, Claudia can still go. Do I have a rough idea of how long that would take to get there?
Probably at least a little while, like, you know, at least a few days probably, depending on when the next shipment leaves out.
Okay, well, I would have said to, mail back to what Garrett said about where their estate is.
Okay.
And I can probably get you, like, an exact text later.
That's fine. Anytime you want to just at least give me the specifics on it, that would be awesome, but otherwise, she just kind of like, don't worry about cost or anything. It's the least we can do.
Thanks.
She just gives
I'll
another
be,
half bow. And, yes?
I'll be leaving town, so... I'm not sure when I'll be back again, but I think someday.
She just gives a half smile, hopefully not another decade.
Hopefully not.
She comes around the desk and comes out and just puts a hand on your shoulder, waiting for approval to give you a hug.
Sure.
She does so and just... Be well. Be very well. Nero.
Thank you. You too.
She just kind of like... There's not necessarily frustration, but you can tell that there is definitely just that general tension that you brought back up in regards to all of this shit with Fortuny Soul that they don't agree with. And she's trying to keep her cool, but doesn't do the best job all the time. And she just gives a nod. And anytime you need anything, you know the Violet Herald's there for you.
Thank you.
She gives you another nod, and is there anything else that you guys need to do?
I went to look for Lorenza.
All right. Strig, if you would please give me a, let's say, Charisma Connect. Asking around, doing your best to not be you while finding out where perhaps Lorenza may be.
Oh, I was just gonna go back to the place that we met before, because I thought we had agreed that we would meet there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she was not in fact there.
Damn.
I did neglect to mention that. I have too much shit I'm juggling right now. But yeah, so yeah, with no hide nor hair of her, you begin asking around at the usual haunts and finding out, like, a lot of the people that you would speak to as contacts, like, they're kind of being cagey with you. They're like, who? What? Finally, after a little while, you get someone who just kind of gives you that, she's getting a crew and leaving town. If you're looking for it, and they give you a description of it. Seems like she's setting up at another abandoned house out in the dregs that's further in, like away from a main street, where she seems to be rallying everyone.
Okay, I guess I'll head that direction then.
You follow the directions and make your way there, where you see a door shut, and there's one window, but it's covered. It looks like it's boarded up from the inside. It looks like it's got that vibe of a house that hasn't been touched since the Black Sun.
I'm gonna assume, given that we were childhood friends, we probably have some kind of like secret knock that we do.
You give it a knock, and after a moment, you hear something moving, and then the door swings open, and like she like yanks you in and slams it shut, and you can see there are about a dozen people in here with her. Strieg.
Yes.
Sorry, I told, what was her name? Cassie, to give you my regards, tell you where it was.
Yeah, she's not the best at things.
Who is she exactly?
A random girl that my group picked up a few towns back.
Yes, she tripped over me. She was running towards someone, trying to ask them something about where the nearest inn was, and I came around a corner and she tripped over me. Thought she'd broken her arm or something, but she was fine, and she just goes, "Hi, do you know who Strieg is?" And I about had a heart attack.
Yeah, she's real good at that,
Yeah,
though.
I nearly killed her.
I know the feeling.
But no, she seems to have met you a long time ago in similar circumstances, and she said, and I quote, "If she wanders around enough, she knew she'd find you." Strieg, that is one of the more insane things I've ever heard.
It does sound like that, doesn't it? She's really weird. I don't really understand her, and she's weirdly obsessed with me. It's weird.
And she seems to have found a homeless friend or something as well.
Oh, that's Molly. She's cool.
She kind of just like spends a moment like processing this in her head, and then just gives a nod. So, given what's going on with Deal, and this is our chance to get out. Got about 20 of us so far. We're leaving at sundown.
Where are you going?
Alistair.
I can't go with you.
You can.
I can't.
You can.
Can't.
Why?
Because I got into shit in Alice here too.
So we'll fucking deal with it. We don't have to stay there. We're all just going there so it's somewhere that's not here. We can go anywhere after that.
Yeah. Look,
This is our chance, Strieg.
I know, I'm leaving too. I told Garrett I would help with his thing, and feel like I should stick that through, but I can find you after.
She just grits her teeth a little bit. You know it's not going to be that easy. We don't want to be
You could-
found. Deal's going to
You
be
could
hunting
come
us
with
down.
us. You could come with me.
But what about all of these people? I promised. And she like motions, and you can see a couple of people that you had trained with and worked with, other contacts. I promised them that I would get them out. The deal wouldn't be something they'd worry about. No one knows that shit with Papas better than us.
Yeah.
No one knows how to dodge their bullshit better than us. If they come hunting for us, sure, it might not be next week, but maybe next month, next year. They'll come hunting. They'll want all of the loose ends tied up, all the accounts closed.
And that's why I shouldn't be anywhere near y'all. Because you know who they're gonna come after most?
She just shakes her head. So what? You come back from the dead just to say goodbye?
Better than vanishing again, I guess. I'll find you.
She just gives you a look and puts a hand on your shoulder and you fucking better, Streak. And no 3-4 years of wandering first. You find me.
Kind of laughs a little at that. Not saying I'll make a deal with you, but I'll find you.
Not a deal. A promise. And she holds her hand out to shake yours.
Shake it.
Finally
after
getting
the
out
crew,
of this
alright?
shit.
Yeah.
Finally getting out of this shit. We can't even do it together. She just
We are.
grits her teeth. I dreamed of this, Streak. You would come back, be some great savior who would finally deal with this, but now everyone was convinced that you were dead and replaced and all of this other shite.
I was never gonna be a great savior, Lorenzo. Never.
Plan is Alistair if things get bad there. Talking about heading up the coast. Some migration. Probably not the capital, it's a little too... I don't know past that, but... She shakes her head. If Alistair treats us wrong, then... I don't know.
Well, we make it work. You're smart. You've always been the smart one. You can do it.
And you've always been the successful one.
I've always been the one that's good at, you know,
She just
not
gives
much
a nod.
else.
It's a lot of people who owe something to your coming back. After what happened to your replacement. All that shite. She just kind of gives this very like shivering shake of her head and almost paranoid looking out a small crack in the window where the boards are split. They gotta be hunting us.
Yeah, they are.
All of us, we need to have skills, be different people. And I don't know that I can do that.
Sure you can. You've always been good at that. You'll be fine.
She just kind of shakes her head. There was a time, Streak, when I thought we would retire together. Have a house on the river just like Papa's. leave Deal behind us and just retire with coin unimaginable. That's not happening now. Now it's... Maybe one day we'll give it a shot, but you need to fucking survive. You need to make it back. One more
I
time.
think at that I actually laugh and just go, I never thought I'd live that long.
And she grits her teeth again and finally pulls herself away from the window. You already made the promise. Go. We've got plans. Next time we meet. No more of this hiding, no more of this shite. And no fucking more Fortuny Soul.
No more Fortuny Soul, you said it.
Raylan's a shithole, and if I never see another fucking guild sigil, it's too soon.
I think I just nod, give her like a little mock salute, and head back out the door.
She doesn't shut the door right away after you leave. Huh. You can feel that she's still just watching you. Once you're down the block and out of eyesight. It is but another moment in a long list of the misadventures of Strieg.
And I guess I'm making my way down to the docks.
Down to the docks you go, and where everyone else goes, I assume it's the same. You all finish packing up. Rowan, you and Mira make your way back to the Guaranteeds.
Yep.
Yippee.
You get back, and it is already past noon. Your belongings that you didn't have on you would have already been loaded and left and taken to the docks.
Yep.
Henrietta has also been taken to the docks.
Great.
Last minute preparations and the group waiting for you, along with Chester, Magnus, and Alice guaranteed, and the inimitable Cassie and her partner in crime, murder, and all things else, Molly, along with the party as you guys arrive, still arguing about clothing upstairs. As you're kind of walking up towards the house, you can hear what sounds like women shrieking coming from upstairs.
I do think as we approach, I probably like try to prepare Mira, just like, okay, so Cassie's a lot, and Molly is a murderer, but they're cool, they're friends. You know, you'll get along with them great. I don't think Molly's murdered anyone in a while, although I haven't spoken to her recently, so I guess, you know, who knows, but we'll see. Did I do a good job? Did I do a good job preparing you? I don't know. You can tell me after you meet them if that was accurate. Great. I guess I walk up. I feel like I should say hi to Cassie and Molly.
You head upstairs, and it is one of the more horrifying prospects you could imagine of... I imagine most of the group up there trying desperately to get Cassie, all right, we're good, let's go, essentially. But in lieu of that, Cassie is still looking through Alice's clothes and finding things for Molly, And as she kind of like hears movement, she kind of looks over and she sees you, Rowan, and she just, ah, Rowan! And she comes running and gives you a big hug and like trips and like has to catch herself on you and like falls and like pulls at your shirt.
Great. I give her a hug back. I think I am like, this is a lot, but I think I'm also like happy to see her. I feel like I was worried that we were gonna have to leave without her, and then we would just be like abandoning them. So I think I am like genuinely happy to see her, and she can probably get that from seeing me. Hi, Cassie. It's been a while. I'm glad you're here.
She just kind of has this moment where she's just like, ah, I didn't think I was gonna make it, and then apparently we're running late, and and she motions over. Look what we're doing with Molly, and you can see where Alice has finished tying her hair up into 2 buns.
2 buns, okay. Hi, Molly. I think like Rohan is probably like a little split on whether to like giggle or like play it cool, or like, I don't know, does Molly seem like she likes this?
She gives you the most monotone hello.
Or is this, are you doing this willingly? Is this being done against your will?
She's well, and Cassie immediately, of course not, me and her best friends, of course I'm just taking care of her. I have always said that she needed more clothing, and well, we didn't really have time when we were in Alice here to get it, and thankfully her and Alice are about the same size, so there's all these ways that we can fit it, and look at all these different dresses that she can wear, and all of these other things, and she just like begins like holding up these different dresses and things like that.
I think I just turned back at Molly and just like raise an eyebrow, like you know, you didn't answer the question.
Molly just kind of gives a big it is, and she gives a half smile. It makes Cassie happy.
Yeah, I get that. Okay, well, speaking of which, where's Strieg? Is he gonna meet us at the docks?
At this point, Magnus just kind of like standing there, just, oh, well, you all will leaving today. Are you leaving now?
I think so. I think I'll probably like look for Garrett if he's up here, or you know, wherever. But yeah, I think we are probably running pretty close to time that we have to leave.
I'd say we're running a bit late, actually.
Great.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. We sent them over, and you know, they have to deliver you know, Henrietta and our card and all of our things, and that means that they know that we're coming, so we have to worry. And at this point, she notices Mira. Hi, you must be Mira. Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, I love your hair, and oh, look at that dress. It's so nice. Oh, I wish we had something like that for Molly here. It would be perfect for her.
Thank you.
You know, I think there'll be plenty of time for you guys to get to know each other on the boat. They are not going to wait for us because they are, of course, a freight ship that we have just booked passage aboard. I think we'd better get going. Molly looks great. I'm sure that whatever clothes you've found so far will be more than enough. And I grab Cassie by the wrist and just kind of like slowly tug at her, just like to like, you know, corral her towards the door.
5 bits. We just need to get up one more outfit and then we'll be good to go.
I think there'll always be one more outfit that.
Well, of course, but like, look at this. Look at these beautiful. Look, someone made. I got these when we were in Alice here, and I've been trying to convince her to wear them. And you can see where at this point she has like she has these kind of like almost a red, like reddish maroon kind of streamers almost that she's got her hair tied with, and she's like trying to figure out how to get them to fit properly, and like you can tell Molly's not super comfortable with it.
You know, Cassie, I think instead of finding as many outfits as you can here, you should think about what you'd like to buy in the next city that we're in. And I'm gonna like drag her a little bit harder.
Give me give me a strength convince.
A strength convince.
You're dragging her.
Yeah. Right.
Oh my god!
She's
is not my
she's like
session.
digging her
Goddamn.
heels in and just like no, and like you can see where she's like scratching her heels into it. At this point, Alice comes over and is like, stop. My parents love what they did with the house, but please don't do that. And she's more focusing on you, Rowan, than on Cassie right now.
Fine, I let her go. Well, I'm gonna walk out the door 3 minutes from now. If you're with me, then great. Otherwise, you know, I just like shrug at her and just like, you know, great. I give her 2 thumbs up and walk downstairs.
And
Ray, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
So after he sees Rohan walk out, Frey will step up to Cassie and say, "Oh, I definitely understand the difficulties. I've been drowning a little without my own wardrobe, but the next opportunity we get, come with me, go shopping. We'll get a few outfits that will suit us for the road."
She ponders for a moment at this. Give me a charisma convince.
Okay.
Yeah, there it is.
And she kind of like just crosses her arms and, all right, fine, we'll be down 2 minutes. Let me and Alice finish up getting her ready, and we'll be ready to go. All right, great. And she like starts shoving you guys downstairs.
All right. All right, we'll see you soon then.
And you guys all start heading downstairs, loading your last backpacks and anything else that you might need.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Otherwise, Mira, you do feel a tap at your shoulder, and Magnus just towering over you. Well, Mira, you still know that you can stay if you want.
Oh, of course.
You sure you don't
I
want
would
to?
never think that you were going to give me out.
Well,
Kick
yeah,
me
but you
out, I meant.
I mean, you sure? I mean, you know, if you don't stay, I might kick you out. And he kind of like crosses his arms and looks away. I don't want that. Right, Miss Mira?
No, but I don't think you're mean enough to not let me in when I do come back. So
What if it's raining and I say, wait a minute?
that's okay.
At this point, he just breaks down and like gives you a big hug and like almost like drapes himself over you. Similar vibes to a very large dog that doesn't realize it's very large. I just... Miss Mira, you just came back and you're fixing everything and now you're leaving. It's just so much.
I'm sorry. I'll write letters as often as I can.
Alright, but... It has to be more often than like once every 10 years.
Of course.
You can tell he wants to be mad, and he's very frustrated at the fact that he can't be mad. And with everyone else heading downstairs, Molly and Cassie finishing up the wardrobe, Alice kind of comes over with you as well, still upstairs, and It has been nice to see you again, Miss Mira.
Thank you.
I will try and keep Magnus out of trouble.
You should talk to him more. I think he's doing a much better job than you think.
She ponders for all of a third of a second before nodding in agreement. Then you hear Chester from behind you, who just, Miss Mira, I had a conversation with your friend Garrett, the road one, the weary one.
She
I
blinks.
would just like you to. I would like you to give your group apologies on my behalf for how things have went today. I think they could be better in the future, but I don't think it's something I'm capable of fixing right now, and, well, it always sounds better coming from you, Miss Mira. Isn't that right?
I think you should do it yourself.
Alright, well, I'm not going to, so I'm gonna leave that up to you.
Then they're not gonna get one. She smiles dazzlingly.
Magnus kind of, like, gives you puppy dog eyes. Please, Miss Mira, you know what a little bitch Chester is when it comes to admitting he's wrong.
Well, he should learn better.
He kind of gives a sigh, and I mean, you're right, Miss Mira.
And rewarding him by doing it for him is not the way.
Chester just gives you a look. I'm not a kid anymore, you know that. Surely you could try it at least. He just kind of like crosses his arms and looks away. Just mid-sentence losing it. Oh, well, seems like I'm gonna have to bully Chester for the next couple of months till you get back. Or days, however long it takes. Maybe your ship crashes and, you know, you wash ashore, you know, like a mile from here, and then you just come back and you're like, oh no, my ship crashed, now I can't go anywhere.
Maybe it will.
Please don't die on a boat, Miss Mira.
I'm very good at swimming.
He just kind of like narrows his eyes, like he's trying to tell if you're telling a joke or not.
I am very good at swimming. And I can hold my breath for a very long time.
Or, well, at this point, Cassie comes running out, barging out of the room, very excitedly pulling a mildly annoyed... let me rephrase, a more than mildly, but less than actively annoyed Molly with her, and Cassie and Molly are just like hand in hand, but one is skipping and the other's just walking.
Which one is which?
You can see now she does have a full backpack that she is still carrying, and she just kind of gives you this look. Though I guess the party's not down here, but like she kind of like looks to Cassie and then back to the rest of you. That being the Guaranteeds, I guess, and Mira. She says I shouldn't carry my own things, but I don't trust a woman who gets paid to carry things. And she, like, hoists up her backpack and begins walking down, being pushed very quickly as Cassie's like, come on, hurry up, you're gonna make us late, we gotta go, we don't want to miss the boat.
I will line up the Guarantees and give them each a little kiss on the cheek.
Wow, okay. Sorry, that was at the picture, not at you. I wasn't like, wow, ridiculous. No.
I was about to get really defensive.
Oh, but yeah, so you give them each a kiss on the cheek, and they return them, and Chester once again just, please, I don't want your friends to hate me. I'll apologize when you come back, all right? Just tell them that no hard feelings, okay? It always sounds better coming from you.
She shakes her head. Still, huge smile.
And, at this point, Molly is also downstairs screaming, I don't remember what your name is, but you need to hurry up or we're not gonna make it, then we're not gonna be on the boat, and then apparently you're a good swimmer, but that's not gonna be good enough because you can't swim for all of us, so let's go!
I say goodbye. One more time, and, I will go.
Magnus and Alice also follow you down to say goodbye as everyone gets back into the Guaranteed's front yard and begin to head out. You see the new Molly wearing a red handkerchief, a very bright yellow coat, a full backpack, and her hair in 2 black buns. She looks like a different person, though still quite a few old scars and still that pale skin. Starting to get some color maybe one day with all this time on the boat, though. And, with that, you guys say your final goodbyes to your hosts, the Guaranteens.
Give him a little wave.
Ray is going to give Magnus a hug.
He gives you a hug back. It's a big one. He lifts you up off your feet. And he's like, "Oh, well, Mr. Frey, I mean, until next time when we see you, I'm going, He kind of whispers in your ear while he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna be a big wig, and I'm gonna be running the soldiers in the blue, and then they're not gonna be evil or nothing. I don't remember what it was, but I'm sure there's a reason. I'm sure I'll remember it. I think I'm just too emotional, and when I get really emotional, I can't think is good."
Frey gives him a smile, a little, always a little taken aback by this guy's strength. Of course. Well, expect to hear all the good news. But do take care of yourself. Be careful in there.
Gives a nod, and Alice just, Rowan in particular, but for the rest of you as well.
Mm-hmm.
While Chester is... she gives a big heavy sigh and just... and she looks to Magnus fondly and then turns back to you. While he is too much of a little bitch to say it himself, he is sorry for what he did.
Rohan straight up giggles and he's like, "It's fine. No hard feelings. Just, you guys have been more than gracious, and, I always appreciate somebody with a strong personality, so just... I think, is Chester out there? Chester's there?
He didn't come out.
No? Okay. I think I just do... I think I'm I would just tell him to be careful who he talks that way to, because some people use their fists to talk, and I'm not one of them usually, but, other people are, and I feel like maybe one brother who gets regularly beaten up is enough for you.
Magnus just got, "Hey, mostly I'm doing beating up, not getting it, so, that's a big... You know what? It's fine. It's, it don't matter.
Fair enough.
A moot point, honestly." Just kind of gives a nod. I mean, she is right. He is a little bitch, so... maybe next time he'll be less of one. We'll work on that. Maybe
Yeah.
I need to beat him up. Maybe I support. And at this point, he just begins positing ways that he can beat up his brother to make him less of a little bitch.
Yeah, I do think I just say yeah, I think maybe the biggest takeaway is that if you want to be that rude, then you have to be as strong as you are, and he's not. So you can't. You gotta pick one. You know.
The two siblings, in agreement, and in Ismay words, just kind of come to the conclusion that, oh, that's not good. If you just tell him that, he's just gonna want to get stronger and keep being a little bitch. Because I'm not a rude asshole, and I'm big and strong most of the time. Sometimes when I get drunk, I can be like I bump into people, and he gets distracted on another rant, and Alice just like, go. He's not gonna stop talking about it. Just go.
I think I smile and just sort of give them both a wave and head out.
Real quick before we go, I will give Magnus a good firm handshake and tell him, speaking of your brother, don't forget about that pillow we gave you.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that. You know, I have my head against it. It really does. I mean, it's kind of nice. It's really comfy.
Well, let's see what he thinks about it.
Oh, I mean, we'll see what happens. I think it's nice, though.
Well, if you like it and he doesn't, I'm sure you can keep it until you see us again. Not a problem.
He gives another heavy nod. Cassie is in the back screaming, "What are you guys doing? Come on, we need to go! There's too much time! What if we get them late?"
Miss Alice, glad we could help you out with getting things straightened out, but we've got to go. Thank you very much for letting us stay here and putting up with our bullshit. With that, I make my way to the over by the cart and everyone else, and we can head out.
Yep. Yeah.
And the two Garantines wave as you head down the street. Eventually, as you are walking away, the door opens and Chester does stand at the stoop behind them and give you guys a very sheepish wave. And then, as you are out of sight, the bellowing of, "Hurry up and come back, Miss Mara!" echoes down the street. And you guys have said your goodbye to the Garantines who so humbly hosted you and your absolutely ridiculously sized party of people now.
Yay!
And so the party of Rowan and Garrett and Mira and Frey and Roland and Cassie and Molly go to the ship to meet with Strieg and Henrietta, where you will be saying your goodbyes to this God's forsaken city. And hopefully it gets burned down and everyone dies.
Okay.
Here, here.
Amen.
And that seems like a good place to take a quick 5-minute break.
All right.
And so, as you all make your way, Strieg first, you watch as Henrietta and a wagon full of various supplies and recognizable crates and things is loaded aboard the lovely Crimson Angler. You can see a very stressed looking woman just like arguing with someone about other things that are being loaded aboard. It seems like they do have a crane that's loading on other crates and things like that right now. It is not quite chaotic, but certainly on its way to being. But you all eventually do arrive. Strieg, was there anything you were doing before everyone else arrives, or no?
No, I think I was just kind of keeping my head down and keeping an eye on things.
Alrighty. So, eventually the rest of the group does arrive. You see, oh god, there's 4, 5, 6, 7 more people arriving. Jesus. Oh. Shriek gets the fun out-of-body experience of watching his replacement walking with the party. Oh.
It's only mildly discomforting.
And,
doing anything to disguise them?
what?
Are we doing anything to disguise the Streaks?
I mean,
Seeing as how they are-
I assumed that you were. I was just kind of glancing over it because I figured you guys are ready to get out of the city.
Yes.
Yeah, so
Okay,
I
I just
assumed that,
wanted
you
to-
know, you guys were at least doing, like, hoods up and something like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But traveling in large groups is also probably pretty helpful, so... also, you do have Cassie, who can gather a lot more attention. Mostly just... But what if... like, that's probably the first thing that you would know as Streak, is the inimitable echoing sounds of Cassie going, what if Streak doesn't arrive? Wait, what if he got hurt? What if he leaves? What if he abandons us? What if he's not coming? What if... what are we gonna do? He has to be there. That's what it says. It says he has to be there. If he's not gonna be there, then what's the point of doing all of this?
I think it's gonna be fine. He'll be there. Don't worry about it.
Alright, but why don't you guys ever worry about anything?
You know, given what our last few weeks have been like, if we start worrying, we'll never stop. So, I'm just dead inside now.
There's a quiet moment of contemplation from Cassie, and she just kind of like scrunches her brow, and you can't say that. You can't be dead inside. If you're dead inside, then you'd be dead outside. You're too happy, and look at you. You don't look dead.
You're talking to a corpse right now.
I'm definitely not talking to a corpse. Listen, if you want to be a corpse, I will go find Streak, and he will make you a corpse, and you don't want that. Just like we don't want that for you. And she like looks to everyone else for agreement. And then she kind of like locks her arm again with Molly. Molly can make you into a corpse.
I believe it.
Molly
I
just
have
gives
no
a
doubt
slight
about
nod. I don't want to hurt anyone right now.
Right. All right.
Let's not have any more talk of corpses. Come on, the ship should be over here. This way.
Oh, I do look at Frey and I'm just like, oh, speaking of corpses, actually, you know what? It's fine. Never mind. It's fine.
Frey gives Rohan a very hesitant look, like he wants to know, but he doesn't.
Yeah, speaking of corpses, Rohan, why don't we fill in the rest of the group with what you were up to today?
Great.
Now that we don't have to worry about the Guarantees.
Yeah, well, I told Mira already. You were present the whole time, basically.
Mhm.
So I guess it's just Frey. I mean, we'll tell
And
Cassie
Streak.
and Molly, but I don't think that. Yes, well, Streak too. Have we met up with him again? Are we back together?
Streak, would you have, like, you know, flagged them down, met up with them as they were reaching the harbor?
I mean, presumably we're all gonna get on the boat together.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah.
Great.
Maybe we don't need to go into all the details, and
Sure.
Garrett thinks at you because some of that was pretty nasty.
Yeah.
But general overview.
General overview. Kristoff was alive when the day began. He was on fire the whole time. I think he's dead now. To the best of my knowledge, he is dead now.
You think?
You think?
Well,
You know, he didn't move, and he stopped screaming, and the sword definitely felt like it killed him. That's all I
I think
can say.
Streak and Roland share a look.
You know, it's tough to say. All you can see is fire. So,
Ray
but
definitely.
he wasn't moving or screaming anymore, and he was when I got there. So,
Molly just kind of, you said that you used a sword on him?
yeah. Well, a sword with some magical resin on it. Yeah.
How did you
Protect it
do
from
it
the fire.
exactly?
In the back of the head, the neck, as hard as I could, and you know, it was the fire was magical, and so the sword didn't go very far, but I think it went far enough to hit flesh and bone and, you know, all that stuff. So,
Molly gives an agreeing nod. Yes. The only worry is, of course, sometimes when you hit the spine, it just stops them from moving without killing them.
yeah.
Normally they do die shortly after. Generally,
Great.
that's when you go for the throat.
Well, if I could have gone for the throat, I definitely would have.
And, Cassie just, yes, going for the throat. Of course, of course, of course. But in other news, we're going on a boat, and that's like going for the throat, but it's going on a boat. Why don't we talk about that instead?
Oh yes.
Is looking at Molly with very, very big eyes.
Yes, forgot to let the rest of you know. Frey knows this already, but yeah, we're on a fishing boat, so they're gonna be doing a little bit of fishing while we travel. Totally forgot to mention that earlier.
Molly just gives you a look. If they ask me to get one fish, I will get one person.
We are passengers and not expected to do anything other than try to stay out of their way.
Hey, we've already paid our way.
And then Cassie just has this moment where she's just kind of like processing, and then she just, I love fishing. I love fishing. Oh, do you think they'd be okay with us fishing as well?
I'm sure they might not mind it as long as we don't get in the way of the commercial part of their fishing.
We need to go shopping. I'm gonna need like
No,
tackle,
we don't have
things like that.
time.
No.
But how are we gonna fish if we don't have a rod? I
They'll
need a
have
rod.
some. They'll have some.
Are you
I'm
sure?
sure.
But what if they let us use it?
Well,
Then we
then
won't
I
fish.
will personally take you fishing when we get to where we're going. If we don't get to fish on this trip, okay?
Molly just kind of pats Cassie on the back. In lieu of fishing, we could just consider ways of jumping off of the boat instead. All. And she kind of like pats her on the back. And she kind of like turns to the rest of you and mouths, she gets seasick.
Great.
And at this point, you guys have arrived at the Crimson Angler. You can see there is a gentleman, maybe in his 50s, kind of very short gray hair, gray beard, and he just kind of like looks at you and gives this just kind of half smile and, hello, you must be, yeah, the party, he kind of like looks, the favor party, correct?
Yes, that's us.
Yeah. Whoever's leading the charge, he like goes to shake their hand. I don't know who that would be. I assume Garrett, actually. Garrett feels like
Yeah.
the handshaker of the group.
Yeah, absolutely. I will shake hands all
And
day.
as you go to, of course, Cassie charges in front and profusely shakes his hand, very much shaking it. And just, hi, yes, I'm Cassie, and this is Garrett, and this is Mira, and this is Rowan, and this is Molly, and this is Streak. He's the best. He's really good at everything. Honestly, I think he might be the best fisherman we have, and he's also a really good marksman. He's good at watching things, so he can be out of, like, the crow's nest and things like that, and he'll be able to keep us safe. And then there's also, I forget, Roland? And she kind of, like, looks around, pausing to, like, see if she forgot anybody. And, like, you can tell she's already, like, getting ready to start over because she forgot who she didn't say. And then he just kind of, like, sidles past her to shake Garrett's hand.
Yes, thank you for welcoming us aboard here. We just got some luggage to bring aboard. Well, I'll be happy to help make sure that gets stowed.
We already have your mule and
Oh, perfect.
cart aboard, so we're just waiting for these last couple of... unfortunately, our owner, Lord Ashcombe, will not be joining us today, but I'm Captain Whitlock, and as usual, I will be in charge for the duration of the time that we are not in harbor.
Sounds perfect. Would someone be able to show us to our cabin so we can drop off the rest of our stuff?
You won't have a cabin proper.
Okay.
We've got a couple of chests if you wish to secure your belongings. Have locks for them. You can keep the keys, but otherwise you are just going to be bunking in the quarters with the crew. We have hammocks. That's about all that we
That's
have room
fine.
for.
That's fine.
Yeah, absolutely. We don't want to get in your way. Anything that's whatever's easiest for you is.
Yes, if you need anything at all, of course, I may be busy. There's a lot of paperwork going on. Lord Ashcombe has a lot he's been working on these last couple of days, and I have much that I need to confirm with regards to our manifest and what we're going to be shipping out back towards. And he just motions vaguely at the sea.
How soon do you plan to weigh anchor?
Within the hour.
Within the
Exact
hour.
timing. At this point, you hear a woman who comes up from behind him. And you see this woman, dark skin, very, very wide, like large, round spectacles. And she just kind of has her hood up still, just kind of blocking out the very brisk, cold wind. And she just kind of begins to wave, and this is a quartermaster here. She's in charge of all of the numbers. She is more of a... well, she runs the business in lieu of Lord Ashcombe, so... when it comes to numbers, she's your girl. The woman just kind of... hello, yes, my name is Beatrice Buckley. At your service. Quartermaster and bookkeeping and finances, all of it, Ellie.
Nice to meet you. Just, quick go over everyone's names again and all that fun.
Yeah, I'll get you those names as well. Quartermaster Beatrice Buckley. You have not seen hide nor hair of the first mate just yet. We do have a couple of more people that are going to be arriving. Looks like we're going to have about 25 or so crew, not counting... okay, thanks for a moment. Not counting yourselves, it looks like it will be 28. It's going to be a fairly large crew for a simple expedition. We're not expecting anything awful, but he motions for you. And of course, if you need anything, I will be busy, but our first mate, Mr. Harrow, will be more than able to take care of anything that you need. And any specific questions, just try and leave Miss Buckley as undisturbed as possible. She is the backbone of the entire operation.
Of course, we'll do our best to stay out of your hair.
They help you aboard past the gangplank, and there are a total of 3 roughly normal-sized chests. Like, Frey, there's no way you'd be able to fit all of your things unless you used all 3 of the chests and left nothing for anyone else. So some stuff may need to be... Like, they have room for your stuff, but if you wanted to keep it locked, they only have 3 chests with locks on them.
Well, I can put some of my stuff with the wagon. I don't have anything super important that needs to get locked up.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I have valuable stuff, but I think I'd probably rather have it on me than anything, so.
Yeah, I have what I carry, and that's it.
Yeah.
Well, if nobody else is using the chest.
Well, I got some news for you. Cassie's using the chests.
Great.
Oh.
Well,
You
I'd
guys
say
are gonna
that.
have to, like, fight to the death for the role of prima donna of the party.
A chest for you, a chest for me, and we can split the last one.
That sounds good, but you really don't have that much. Couldn't I use 2? You really don't look like you have that much expensive stuff. I'm not trying to be mean. I just, like, you look, I mean, everything's kind of like, you know, most of the stuff that you have is a little torn up, and, like, it looks like it's been, you know, through the ringer. Like, you've been out in the wilderness running into trees and things. And that just, I don't think anyone's gonna want to steal anything like that.
Well, I suppose I did have to leave most of my things back in Alasir.
See, that's the spirit.
Fine. I'll be the gentleman. You can have 2 of the chests.
She gives you another big hug and hangs on your neck.
He gives her like a pat on the back. Keep your things safe and dry, as dry as can be on here.
As you guys spend the next half hour or so getting as comfortable as you can. Below deck, it is surprisingly dry. There are a few lanterns lit. It is not rocking a lot at dock, but you can see where they have set up some hammocks for all of you. You're sleeping in hammocks.
Great.
Okay.
Cool.
Garrett's used rocks for pillows, so he's fine with it.
Yeah.
Ray just like lets out a resigned sigh.
Yeah. Living on a ship is Rohan's, bread and butter. He's done this enough, so he's fine.
And with that, you guys load up any last-minute things you need to do before the ship sets sail.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Nope.
So, I can't believe I'm saying it, but it is just a little after 2 o'clock when you hear the familiar bells, the sound of heavy chain clanking up onto the deck as the anchor is properly pulled and the ties are undone. Everything is set, and you hear as the sails are loosed and the helmsman guides the Crimson Angler out of port. And behind you, at the docks, you watch as the quiet and sounds of a lively harbor give way to the sounds of the sea. More and more. And I have a different song for that. The first hour or two at sea is very much getting comfortable with your corner. Most of the other people are very laid back. It is as normal as it could be. it is as simple as it could be, and getting comfortable in your various... When I say hammocks, I don't mean these are nice woven hammocks. I mean they have given you what amount to, like, heavily threaded and reinforced bed sheets, tied them to, you know, the above deck with latches, and they're like, yeah, that'll support a human body. That's what you're sleeping in.
Fine with me.
Yeah,
Looks
sounds
weird.
good.
Yeah.
And
I feel like if anyone's gonna have a problem with it, it's only Frey, maybe Mira, and of course Cassie.
once everything is put away, Cassie quickly heads above deck, and Molly just gives this look and then a big resigned sigh. I should go after her, just in case.
Okay.
And without running, at just a quick power walk, starts to head above deck, past the galley and up to the deck where you can hear Cassie laughing, and then the laughter cuts off and you hear something else. Belching.
Vomiting.
Okay.
Great.
What would you guys like to do? You are aboard the fishing and mercantile vessel, the Crimson Angler. You are at sea. You have about 6.5, 7 days ahead of you.
I am going to think at Rohan, hey, do you know any remedies for seasickness from when you were in the Navy?
Do I?
Navy.
Good question. Is that anything I would know?
I mean, the classic one is like, you know, you're not, like, there are definitely going to be certain plants. Sometimes people would, like, mix certain herbs with wine, and that would help, or it was believed, or just not really eating a lot. That's the other
Okay.
thing. Just don't eat more than you have to. But also, surprisingly, not a lot of people who spent time in the Navy would be seasick.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah.
ones that were got hazed more than anything.
Yeah. I'm assuming I don't like have any of these plants or whatever that we would use anyway, so
I mean, yeah, I don't think Rohan's last minute adventure would have brought him much in the way of solving seasickness.
yeah. Yeah, not much luck. You know. It's I think she's a little bit on her own, but maybe some of the other crew members have some stuff on hand that she can use. Yeah, I think Rohan is honestly probably reading his like books and stuff, like the arcane practice of shape-shifting or whatever, like whatever arcane textbook and stuff he has. And maybe like if we're like doing the next few days or whatever, I might be like messing with the enlarged limbs spell and just like testing out what it does. But
All right. Anything else? Everyone's free to declare what they're doing over the next few days. You have downtime. Like, I don't know why you guys weren't expecting it, but you have downtime right now.
So Frey is going to... He's gonna spend some of his free time just, like, you know, keeping to himself, doing some sketching and stuff, but besides that, he would also like to try and ingratiate himself to the crew. This is not his normal scene, but he does have several bottles of wine that he can share. And he would like to, you know, hear stories, get people talking, and especially if he can pick up any gossip or interesting news about Captain Wallace or Captain Soren.
Not a problem. Go ahead and give me that Charisma Connect.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Frey's just too good.
I'm sorry.
It's so powerful. So during the course of your time aboard the Crimson Angler, you quickly ingratiate yourself to a very blue-collar crew. Like, these are working people, and they definitely give you shit for it. Like, when you bring out wine, and they're like, oh, what the fuck is that? Let's grog it up. And, yeah, I assume that Frey would know what grog is in the context of sailing, but, it is essentially
Sure.
where you cut it with, like, 50% water to make it last longer.
Oh, no.
So, yeah.
Did Magnus ever get him that bottle of wine
Which
before
one?
they left? The one
The-
that he had asked for this morning.
Yeah, he would have done that.
Okay, so Frey started today with 4 bottles of wine, so I'll say he'll waste 2 on these guys.
All right. So
But he will put on a good face while this is happening.
all right. So they do. That first night, finally, like as you're kind of like, you know, sharing out the wine. It is Let me see here. What I told you was it is Zach Potts, the apprentice helmsman, who finally is like, they're like, all right, this is fucking bullshit. Why don't we go let him come here and act like he's one of us? He hasn't even drank a sailor's spit yet. You have some sailor's spit, and we'll go ahead and finish out with your wine, and, you know, maybe we'll have some fun. How about that, big man?
Excuse me?
You gotta have some sailor's spit. Yeah, you don't know what sailor's spit is?
Enlighten me.
All right, so we've been doing this for fucking years now. We fill our mug with water, lean right over the side, you know, throw it in, lift it up, you know, get like half full with that good seawater, nice and salty, and we all spit in it. You take a swig, and you love us.
Frey just looks aghast.
You swig the spit. We'll swig your fucking wine without even grogging it. How about that, boys and gals? And they all just kind of like, ah! Like, there's probably like 15 people right now sitting around these tables just kind of, like, agreeing to that. As, they've quickly taken to Frey's offer of fancy, high-alcohol wine, and unfortunately, the drawback has been they want Frey to feel like a member of the crew. Oh, also, at this point, it is, it is Mr. Gale, one of the fishermen, who just cuts him off. No. No otherwise, no also. You are a big man on a big ship, Mr. Frey.
I never said I was
Big
anything of the
man
sort.
on big ships. Need a little bit of a tan. Tear them sleeves off. And they all like, yeah! Tear them sleeves! Tear them! And they all start chanting. Anyone who is asleep or otherwise on the ship would also hear, as everyone down in the galley is chanting about tearing them sleeves.
Okay, can Frey tell if they're messing with him or not?
Give me a wisdom intuit. Oh my god! Regarding the sleeves, it seems yes. Regarding the sailor's spit, it seems like they do want Frey to drink the sailor's spit.
Uh,
How
Okay.
much does Frey want this crew to like him is the question. Oh.
This is really like an unstoppable force, immovable object thing.
Frey, well. Well, if you aren't interested in my wine, I'll just have to go share it with someone else.
Oh yeah, who you gonna be sharing that with? Yeah, who the fuck you gonna be sharing it with? There ain't nobody else here, big man.
Oh, someone with a little bit of appreciation.
At this point, you start to hear from the back of the crowd 2 tables over people spitting.
God.
You just hear... just one after another. And then cheering as the mug gets passed to the next table.
Frey
And
just kind of
eventually-
looks on in horror.
And about 5 minutes later, in front of you is a mug that smells salty. It looks like it's full of salt water. About 2/3 full.
Use sleight of hand.
Use the power of sleight of hand to do something while 15 or 20 people are staring at you.
Just pour it over your shoulder like Kronk.
You can also see the first mate standing at the doorway edge of the galley, like leaning against it with a smile on his face. If any party members wanted to be here to try and help, feel free, but I guess this is Frey's thing.
I'll walk in.
Yeah,
on this.
I was gonna pop my
You're
head
just
in and
watching.
see why people were yelling.
Dave, I thought you were gonna say, yeah,
I'm
I'll
in the
also have Garrett
corner.
spit in it.
What? No. What's going on here? What's this?
First mate, Mr. Harrow just kind of... but yeah, they got, seems Frey wants to... He's been making some name with the crew all day. They seem to have taken a liking to him, offering him the sailor's spit.
It's torture, that's what it is.
Oh, nonsense,
what's the
Mr.
sailor's
Frey! Put
spit?
some hair on your chest.
What's the sailor spit?
Spit?
Is that what you're holding?
Yes.
I'll take it and down it.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ!
The whole thing?
I have no idea what's in
spit
it. I just know that it's
Oh, it tastes like salt water.
Mirror does
it
a
feels
big
like you
gasp.
just chugged 2/3 of a tankard of salt water. And people just start cheering. Some people are just wide-eyed. Near the back, standing next to Mira, the first mate just kind of whispers, normally they just take a sip. That's impressive.
Did I just drink a whole tankard of salt water? You're not supposed to drink the whole thing?
Worse.
Isn't it bad for you?
Yeah, that's not gonna be fun later.
Streak is losing his shit in the corner.
I'm gonna go vomit up the salt water because that's kind of what happens when you drink a lot of salt water is you immediately kind of vomit it back up.
It just
I'm gonna go to the
kills
railing
you.
first though.
You run up to the fucking top deck and start hurling over the side. And Cassie just looks over. Oh, you too, huh?
Oh, you had the sailor spit too?
What? No,
Oh,
what the fuck is sailor spit?
I don't know. It's like a tankard of seawater.
Molly just kind of like, also the entire crew spits in it.
Oh. Well, it's all coming up anyways.
For better or worse, the excitement over, like, half the crew that was eating comes up topside to, like, cheer on Garrett, and they seem to have forgotten, Frey, about your unwillingness to down the sailor's spit.
I'll just think at Rohan and I'm like, oh, remind Frey I did this later.
Ron, oh my god, yeah, you're wearing the earring. So Ron, you can feel just like, you can imagine just how disgusting it is. You can feel like everything, like
Horrifying.
that's feeling
Yeah.
of like your neck getting swollen when you're gonna throw up and everything. Like you get to share that with him. That lovely emotion.
Gross.
Well, you also get to feel me dying too, so we're like, you know,
It really is the worst
tight.
thing that could happen.
that's you know, Garrett and Rohan. We're like this.
Oh.
Gross. Horrifying.
But otherwise, things seem to be going pretty well. The people who were taking the night shift begin to get up and start their day, while the crew of the afternoon start to head to bed. A few more people patting Garrett on the back and just very impressed with his willingness to chug so much and only throw up once. Even though it was probably for a solid minute over the side of gagging.
Yeah.
Oh. Eventually, later that night, after you get to sleep, Garrett, I assume you are all on the normal, you know, sleep at night schedule.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. So, Garrett, as you are sleeping that first night, oh my god, we're gonna go through multiple days in one day, you guys.
Yay!
Oh, before I forget, am I forgetting that there was talk about buying a replacement mandolin for Mira? Was that a thing that happened, or did I make that up in my brain?
Yes, I got one. I would give it to you if I hadn't already. Yeah. I could get
Hooray!
you one. Yes.
Then she will be happily practicing when not probably helping out carry heavy things and move heavy things around.
There is no expectation that you guys help out at all. So, any
She
help you
likes to
offer,
help.
yeah. So.
Yeah, we paid for it, so.
She likes to help.
Yay.
But yeah, that night, Garrett, after you eventually get to bed, the feelings and thoughts of you chugging that salt water and just constant, and you get to bed, and then finally a couple of hours later, you feel like a tapping on your shoulder, like it's shaking, and you see a woman with, like, just very tanned skin, and just... You're alright, right? You're not gonna be dying on us?
I don't think so. I'm sure my voice is probably a little scratchy from the vomiting, but I should be cool. Should we get it all came back up?
Woman gives a nod. Well, I've always kept up my tradition of not letting people die off of stupid shit aboard these ships. I'd like to keep it going that way. Anything gets weird, let me know. Here, take this. And she hands you a small mug that looks like, you can see where it looks like something was crushed up in it and then mixed with some water.
Is this the quartermaster?
No.
No,
This
this
is
is
a
someone
woman,
else.
kind of tan skin, looks like she's been on a boat most of her life. Dark brown, kind of shoulder-length hair.
What
You don't
what
immediately
place that doesn't
recognize her, you just know she's a member of the crew.
This doesn't have more spit in it, does it?
I don't think the spit's what's gonna kill you.
True.
But I mean, we could try. And she like...
I'm good, thank you. I give it a sniff. It just smells like herbally.
it smells kind of pungent and like just... It's like a strong, pungent herb smell. It's just something to settle your stomach, something we make for these sorts of things. I don't have a lot left.
Alright, well I'll sip a little bit of it.
Oh, that is thick and gross.
Thick and gross.
It's like a thick kombucha.
Kombucha, yeah, there we go. By the way, name's Garrett. What's your name?
Just gives a smile. Sophie Bell. You could call me the surgeon, but really I'm just the ship doctor.
The ship's doctor. I'll be honest. My friend Cassie seems to be having a little bit more of a
Yeah, I tried giving her
trouble.
some. She said something about... I couldn't really understand. She talks so good, stabbed much, but...
Yes.
Something about not wanting to trust anything that wasn't from Strieg, and something about he'd figure it out, and if not, then one of you would have something. I don't know.
Well, I will.
If it says I don't think being seasick's gonna get anyone killed, but chugging that much
True.
salt water certainly will.
Yeah, I'll dehydrate you and everything. Yeah. Well, thank you for this. I'll talk to her, see if I can figure out what we can do about getting her unseasick, but I'll keep an eye on her. Thank you, though.
She just gives a half smile, pats you on the back.
And I'll just slowly sip this mess. Drink about half of it before I go see if Cassie's awake and see if I can get her to drink the other half.
You head up, and Cassie is still asleep. Like, she's like 2 hammocks down from you, still sleeping.
Alright, well, I won't bother her then if she's asleep.
And the chests that you guys are using, they do have like ropes that are bolted to the floor that you can kind of like put over any of your stuff that's, you know, like you can wrap the rope around like a backpack to keep it from sliding around too much, stuff like that, but things are going well right now, all things considered.
Hooray.
Robert, did you see my message?
Yes, I did.
Okay, cool.
Garrett dies because he just drank poison.
Haha, my plan.
The plan always works.
Someone's plan somewhere always works.
So, with that, we are... The next couple of days, we are doing a genuine time skip, you guys.
Shoop, 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 shoop.
Hooray!
Wow.
Alright, I gotta reset the date. As it is now a new month. It is the 1st of... Second here. It is the 1st of Kala's End.
Wow.
Get that done. There we go.
Wow.
My god, you guys, I'm so proud of you. You're making progress as the month turns over. Things continue to get better, though it is getting very cold. Go ahead and get these measurements out for timing. You cross past Cape Stolt. They let you know when you've passed it, but it is neither here nor there because it does not matter right now. As you continue your journeys. Past the Galasine coast and into the southern Vaudevillain Sea. Another day passes. The 2nd of Kala's End. Frey doing everything that you can to ingratiate yourself with the crew. Except for, of course, drinking the sailor's spit. But thankfully, the talk of the town seems to be the classic Garrett chugging it all and how fucking insane that is. You're told after you go past Alder Harbor, continuing never more than 20-30 miles off the coast, Eventually, you awaken to yet another day, quiet though it may be. It is...
Before we throw Roland off? Just kidding.
Actually, question for the group in kind of that regard: are we throwing the lantern overboard?
Good question.
I mean, I would have no problem with that.
Ray would like to.
I'm not gonna argue it.
I think Miro was saying maybe we shouldn't or something, right? Am I misremembering?
Yeah. Evil water man.
I assume Mira has a slightly better way to phrase that.
Sorry. Oh my god, that was a very shrill word. Yeah,
Wallace?
that fucker.
Captain Wallace, the guy who I hung out with and talked fishing stories with for a while, and who also may or may not have casted some form of magic on me.
And who we have had no other interactions with, not at all.
Oh yeah, none of us know anything about it. That's true.
Oh right. Hold on. If Frey didn't say anything, then
Nope, he
she
did not
probably-
say anything
okay,
about it.
Then that was an Alex saying that, not a Mira saying that. So
Okay, fair enough. All right. Well, if Frey still doesn't say anything about it, then I guess that's what we're doing.
I guess.
Right, let's throw it overboard.
Oh
Chuck
no.
it.
Frey is not touching it still.
I think I give it to Strieg. I feel like it should be Strieg, having seen it be used and recovering it.
Okay, I guess one night I'll just go up and chuck it overboard.
All right. One night
Does
you
it
go off
float?
and chuck it overboard before heading to bed. Somewhere off the Galasine coast, maybe 30, 40 miles, you say goodbye to that strange lantern that caused strange ailments and the deaths and horrors of many.
Good riddance.
But otherwise, that next morning, as you are slowly awakening to another day, God, going 144 miles thereabouts on average a day is fucking wildly fast. The nights have been mostly quiet. The days have been mostly raucous and joyful. This crew seems like they're pretty well meshed together. But more than that, you guys find yourselves waking up to what sounds like an argument. A shriek, yelling. It is quite the mess.
I should probably go check that out.
Yeah, let's go check that out. Who's arguing?
Up on the top, in front of the captain's quarters of the ship, on the main deck, you can see where pretty much everyone who was part of the night crew and some of the morning crew are gathering. And there is just this immediate turn and screaming. Well, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but you're about to fucking talk. And then you see there's a circle surrounding, and then you hear somebody getting punched, and then just... Well, I didn't do shit! I was just fucking going to see what the captain was... Shut the fuck up! And then you see someone kicking them. And it is beginning to be something of a dog pile.
Really, like-
Ray... Oh, go ahead.
You go first.
Frey will, I think, ask the nearest sailor, what's going on?
Oh, fuck, what if it was... And you see as one of the crewmen just kind of turns, what the fuck if it was... Shit, I knew this was... At this point, you see as the first mate kind of stands at the helm and just... Alright, everyone fucking stop! And then, I knew we told you not to fucking take... We told the captain! We told fucking Ashcombe not to take on fucking crew. And look what happens the first fucking time we do! And then people start turning towards you guys.
Do they look hostile?
Yes, like weapons are
They
drawn
sound
at this
hostile.
point.
Okay.
Frey backs up.
What's
I
going on?
will step in front of Frey.
Hand very casually on decorative crossbow.
What's happening? What's
If you're
wrong?
going to
I
kill
thought
us,
the
can you tell us
captain's
why
dead.
first?
What?
Jesus Christ.
Who?
That's
Wait, I didn't hear that. What happened? What did
The
they say?
fucking captain's dead.
Do we know how? Like, I mean, he's just laying there. Did someone stab him or poison him? I mean, what?
The first mate just... Oh, all right. What the fuck were you all doing last night?
Sleeping.
sleeping.
We've been staying out of your way. Why would we do anything else? Also, if I may make a very small logical point, you guys know how to sail. We don't. We're the last people who have anything to gain by killing the person piloting the ship we're on in the middle of the ocean. Like,
One of the women just... It wouldn't be the first time some of that guild bullshit found its way here for some stupid fucking awful bullshit. And then, how do we know one of you isn't some guild assassin?
I think Rohan is actually laughing a little bit. Like, I think...
Well, I mean, we technically have a guild assassin and a guild assassin in training, I think, at Rohan. But, you know, ex guild assassin.
If there were a guild assassin here, we'd be a lot more likely to be getting killed than being the ones who were killing.
The tensions are definitely palpable, and you can see where it looks like one of the people has like gotten kicked in the chest a couple times and is down, and just like he just
Are they
kinda,
still
like,
on the
is
ground?
sitting. Yeah, he's like sitting up. You can see he's got like his jaw has a big cut on it. His eye is swollen.
I do think I'm gonna walk forward. Like, I feel like Rohan's whole energy is just kind of like, this is so fucking stupid. Like, and I think I am gonna walk forward and just like give him my hand to like help him get up.
Thank you there, Mr. Rowan. Look, like I fucking told all of you, he's like leaning on you. Like this dude, it like needs fucking medical attention.
Yeah.
Like I
where's
fucking
the...
told all of you already. Almost heading off. Fucking bad for the morning. Went to go see if a captain needed anything. Or I did. So I'm fucking dead. That's why I fucking screamed. I didn't fucking kill him. I've been here for fucking years. Fucking trusted Bosun. I was fucking just see if there was anything else to do. For at this point, he passes out, leaning on you, Ron.
Garrett, do you want to maybe help this
I-
guy out?
Yeah, I start looking around for the ship's doctor while I do some basic first aid for him. Why can't I remember her name? You literally just said it like 2 minutes ago. Sally, something or other. Sophie. I know it begins with an S. I'm horrible
It
with names.
was Sophie Bell, Miss Bell.
Sophie Bell. So I'll call out. Is Miss Bell anywhere around here?
She is stumbling up, and like, what the fuck is going? Oh shit! God, it's fucking weep. What is going on?
This man found the captain dead, and they thought he was responsible, so they tried to beat it out of him. And
Fuck. Well. Look, and you see as Nix, one of the trusted gunners, just kind of. Look, how about we I have a moment here. I know Frey's not killing nobody. He's a good fucking bloke. Ain't gonna hurt a fucking fly. And there's just like a momentary consideration as they all begin arguing, and after a couple of moments, they're all pretty much in agreement. Yeah, we can all trust Frey. So,
Okay.
if that bloke is good, we know that. I know I was good because I was fucking piss shit drunk passed out last night. I didn't kill a captain.
Can we, I mean, obviously accompanied by others, but if we look at the crime scene, maybe we can find some clues?
Oh, whoa. How do we know you're not working with fucking... And they motion to the poor gentleman who has just passed out. How do we know you're not working with Mr. Reed here?
well, how do we know he's guilty?
They found the captain. Captain shit's
Is he-
missing. Only matter of time till we find it.
Did
Whoa.
he tell you he found the captain?
He came running out screaming the captain's dead.
Isn't that what you're
seems like-
supposed? What would you do if you found the captain dead?
Yeah. Wouldn't it make a
tell.
lot more sense for... Isn't he maybe the least likely then? Wouldn't whoever the killer was go, you know, I didn't see nothing?
There's a pause and they kind of like think about it, and the gunner just... fuck.
Would you let me look at the body?
My bad, Mr. Reed. Yeah, of course. And they all like are in agreement. Like, yeah, let's trust Frey to do it.
Right.
Okay.
This is what I drank the sailor spit for. Yes, go Frey.
Well, would someone show me to the body then?
The gunner starts to, and then the first mate just kind of. The first mate kind of like, stop. Mr. Nix, please stop. And just like shoos him away. Look. He just motions below him. He is at the helm, and the helm is right above the captain's quarters. And just motions. Captain was found in his quarters about 15 minutes ago. Mr. Frey, are we free to, real quick, let's, and he, at this point, heads down, and you can see he's only half awake himself. Let's talk for a moment, Mr. Frey, in the captain's quarters. And, he opens the door and slams it shut after letting you in, leaving the rest of you into a chaotic mess that everyone has awoken for at this point.
And
This is the first mate who shut Frey in to the.
Yeah.
Okay.
is there like, can I just make like an intuit check or something? Is there somebody acting obviously suspicious here?
Give me a... I mean, you can't... It's hard to read 20 plus people, but you can see if something really sticks out. Give me a...
Yeah.
give me a wisdom into it. I mean, you know, like... Tensions are high right now. There's, like, not everyone's up here. There's still some people below deck, but... everyone just seems heated. Like, it's awkward trying to read this many people when you don't really know them, and they're all just, like, dealing with the traumatic event of their trusted captain dying.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like probably what Rohan is looking for more than anything is like, is there anybody here who is watching the reactions of the other people more than they're like watching whoever's getting accused or whatever? You know, like
it doesn't.
I feel like that's
it.
usually okay.
I mean, half these people are like probably most of the people that are up here that were like part of like the biggest argument of the 25 non-main 3 crew. I'd say 10 of them were up, and 10 or 11, and they were pretty fucking drunk. So,
are Molly and Roland up here?
Yeah, they're with you guys.
Okay.
As is Cassie.
Okay, I am just gonna like maybe sidle up next to Molly and just be like, "Hey, I'm sure you didn't, but just just making sure."
She doesn't say anything.
Okay. I mean,
I don't like him. He was cocky and condescending.
Oh
I'm
no.
sorry.
Ruh-roh.
Oh no.
Are you saying you didn't like him, but you didn't do it? Or are you saying you didn't like him, and that's why?
If I killed him, they would not have found the body.
That
You know
actually
what?
makes sense.
That's a fucking very good answer. Truly, that's the kind of answer that Rohan wants to hear, because it's like, I don't want to have to like trust somebody at their word. Like, I would have trusted her if she said she didn't, but that's like a much more compelling answer. It's like, it doesn't even make sense that I did it. So great, okay.
Yeah, you
Cool.
know they wouldn't.
I
Yeah.
would have cut the limbs off and made the body small enough to fit through the porthole in the back of the captain's quarters, and thrown the limbs out one by one, so that no
Incredible.
one would ever see.
Me
the captain
too,
bleed.
girl. Me too.
I like give her like a hearty pat on the back, like, Molly, I'm so glad you're back. All right. I think I'm gonna like turn to Strieg and like, hey Strieg, do you think I feel like I shouldn't ask, but maybe somebody should ask. The most recent murderer here, maybe.
He's not. He's.
That's true. I
No.
don't think he actually got there yet, but
He was,
he was.
kid being beat on in a basement.
That's true. Okay. I mean, you don't think it was?
I'd pick me before him.
Honestly, fair enough. Okay, and I know you didn't. I'm. That's not a. I'm not worried about that. So, cool. Okay. Well, then I think we're all safe. I doubt it was Cassie. So,
Yeah, we don't even know how he died yet, so we gotta wait.
You
till
look
Frank
over at
comes back
Cassie.
to
She's
find that.
holding like a bloody knife in her hands, just smiling.
Yeah.
Hey, Molly, how did things go with you and Cassie on your sojourn? You seem less sad.
I feel like there is more to do with... She pauses. Cassie needs me. I think Cassie needs someone to look out for her. And Cassie just kind of like puts an arm around her for a half hug. I mean, I do, but I already have Strieg, so I really don't know why you feel that you need to be doing this. I just, like, Strieg is already right over there, and I mean, at this point she goes over, Strieg's always gonna be able to protect me from anything, and I don't really need to, I'm not that much of a danger to myself anyway, outside when I talk myself into stupid situations where I bump into people, and they don't take my apology, and then I have to pay them, because sometimes I run out of money, and then I can't pay them, and then they get mad and I have to run away, or something like that. But otherwise, I mean, I know that Strieg here can protect me.
Oh, speaking of money, sometime in the past, between then and now, I did give her back her bag of coin.
Okay.
Sure, it was implied, but I just want to specify.
Does Strieg have a reaction to this?
No, I'm just watching the crew.
Cool. I do think I just say to Cassie, like, I'm sure Streak will always be there to protect all of us as long as we need it, but I think it's probably good to have Molly around you too. So, it's great.
Streak, are you also vibe checking, was it?
I was not. I was
Oh.
just kind of watching.
Oh, okay.
I'm not very good at vibe checking.
All right.
I think like if it seems like, Cassie and Molly and stuff they're good. I feel like I probably want to, I don't know, like take a lap around the ship and just see, I don't know, like get eyes on everybody and just see if I can get a sense of like, is anybody clearly hiding out from everybody or something?
As soon as you try to head below deck, somebody just, hey, where are you going? And like, they seem like they're paranoid about anyone going below deck right now.
Okay, I'll stay. All right. I don't know what I'm doing here at this point, but sure, I'll stay.
It seems like the crowd fear has kind of like anyone could be the murderer has got it to the point where like, better the devil you know. I'd rather see a wasp than not see a wasp type of thing. If I know there's one around me.
True.
If someone says there's a killer spider in your room, I feel much better if I can see it.
I don't. But I do think I will turn to the person who yelled at me to not go down then and be like, okay, well, is everybody up here? Because if everybody's not up here, then I think everybody should be up here if we're not allowed to go back down. Because I really don't like the idea that all 40 of us are in one place and the killer is somewhere else, if that's the case. So can somebody go get everybody else and get them up here?
All right. While you are arguing about that, we will hop on over to Frey's conversation with Mr. Harrow, who Locke said, Frey, you can see the captain's body on the ground, very heavily bruised. You can see especially around like the head, it looks like something bashed him in the head or something like that. Like right on like the right temple. But he has a few more. The body's just kind of laying up against the side of the wall past his desk. Right. So everyone trusts you, and you are the one who got onto this, and I don't think that the Lord of Innovation is in the process of sending assassins out, so I know that you are legitimate. Can you vouch for everyone else in your crew?
Yeah, I can. They all came with me from Alasir, so whatever this guild business is that they're all worried about, we've nothing to do with that.
I think that makes it worse that one of us, might have killed the captain, but he kind of shakes his head, looks down. Fuck.
Ray grimaces as
You're sure you can trust every one of your companions? They're all legitimate and good.
Yes, I've no doubt of it.
Just make sure that they all can be accounted for last night.
All right. We were all sleeping in our hammocks.
He kind of shakes his head. I already have authority that Miss Cascadia has not been. She sleeps above deck most of the time, or at least sits above deck. Passes out in the night. She can't stay below deck. Vomits too much. I know that the other one, Smalley, is often with her. That's already 2. Confirm everything, Mr. Frey.
Well, would you allow me to start by looking at the body itself? Of course, you're in charge here, Mr. Harrow.
Oh, I fucking hate that I'm in charge. Especially like this. I knew one day Captain would give me command, but...
It comes upon you when you least expect it. But that crew out there, they are frightened. And if there's nobody to keep them under control, to allay their fears, then this could get ugly very quickly.
Oh, it already has. It already has. We're fucking still days out before we reach the harbor. Everything is... Fuck. I will speak with Miss Buckley. We will see who we can trust, and unfortunately we need assistance with vetting the rest of the crew as well. He just shakes his head. One thing at a time now. I want you to confirm every member of yours. Make sure that they are all in acceptable standing and won't be questioned by the crew, because if they are all legitimate and good, then we are in a much better place than we were this was first announced.
Of course, I'll speak to them. And I trust we'll be able to satisfy you. Your concern.
He just gives a purse nod and just shakes his head. Anything else you need? Once your crew is legitimized and safe, you know that none of them have caused any of this, you're sure you can trust them all. You're sure none of them have a debt. If any of them have a debt to a guild, they would threaten, they would offer these. This is why Fortuny Soul is shit long term. I told the captain we should have gotten the repairs at Alicia the next time we arrived or something, but he didn't want to. He said we would be fine in Fortuny Soul.
I am positive.
None of them owed anything to any guild. None of them were working for a guild, even behind your back.
No, nothing of the sort was going on. He lies.
Hey, give me a charisma convince on that.
Okay.
God damn. When the going gets tough, Frey gets going. Unless
That
it
would've been a really
requires
bad one
walking.
for that for once.
Fuck. Alright. Make sure you can speak with all of them. Make sure they're able to confirm their own stories. And at least then we'll have someone that we can trust to fucking investigate the rest of this fucking crew. Shit.
Mr. Harrow, if you trust me at least.
What was that?
He said, if you trust me at least, may I take a look?
He just motions for you to, and he, I'll be outside. Heads out past the captain's quarters.
Frey lets out a sigh as the door swings shut, leaving him alone in here with a corpse. But he will go over, circling around the desk.
You can see where he is, the body looks like, is like leaning up against the back wall. Presumably, like, almost in the corner, up against a bookshelf, where it looks like, probably from some turbulence, some choppy waves during the night that might have slid it around after he was dead.
Okay. Is there anything in particular out on the table? Like, does it look like he was probably like... Actually, yeah, no. Is there anything like on his desk?
Behind, on his desk, you can see on the floor there is a fork and a plate, though the food is mostly nowhere to be seen. Like, there's like what looks like some fish bones. Like, it looks like, you know, all the food kind of went flying at some point. One of the drawers, the top left drawer, which looks like it has a lock on it, had also fallen out at some point and is on the ground. Otherwise, there is a book that is shut and actually has a small chain keeping it chained to the desk. Nothing else looks out of place or anything, though. Like,
okay, so Frey is going to start doing a circuit of the room, and he's just going to touch a surface.
gotta get those
Touch
fingerprints
a
everywhere.
fork, exactly. But basically using his surface level emotional resonance to see if anything, any emotions jump out at him. Particularly anything that might be related to murder. You know, fear,
Yeah.
shock,
Um,
anger.
It is one of confusion. Like, the strongest emotion is from a man, a honest, just man, a leader who is just so confused and concerned that it just quickly evolves to fear.
And what is he touching when he gets that?
It's right around the desk.
Okay. Frey is going to steady himself, draw on a breath, and he's going to push further into that. So let's see. Roll wisdom magic.
Alright. Can Frey reconstruct a crime scene?
Nope.
Oh! This just got so much harder.
That sounds like Robert was counting on you to roll high for once.
Oh. This just got so much harder for Detective Frey.
Okay.
Yeah, there is... Unfortunately, perhaps it's the fact that Frey's once again near a dead body, but he does not do well near those for some reason.
He doesn't. Like, I think just from, like, you know, his ability to, like, sense the dead and stuff, I think, like, the whole room is just like drenched in that shivery cold that has very little to do with them out on the seas in the midst of autumn. Just a chill in the air, and it's a struggle. It's a struggle to concentrate, a struggle to focus, and then there's also that fear if he pushes too hard, too far. What if it's like the last time? What if it's... He pulls back. He pulls back before he can cross that barrier. And he'll turn hurriedly away from the body. Feeling a little guilty, a little shamed. But he will push his way back out of the captain's quarters and back out onto the deck.
And meanwhile, while Frey was investigating in a way that only Frey is able to, the first mate arrived back out, and Mr. Harrow just All right. The rest of Mr. Frey's crew, I would like you all to step towards the back of the ship there. He motions for you to come past and essentially get back behind the helm.
Okay.
Like climbing up so you're above the captain's quarters.
Okay.
I follow whatever he says.
There's some arguing ages. Stop! We're going to find out who killed the captain, and we will have them dealt with accordingly. But to do so, we need to trust people, so myself and Mr. Frey are going to confirm every member of his crew, every member of his party that has arrived on the ship, every single one of these guests, to make sure that they did not do it. Once we know that they are all safe, they will begin questioning you, because I am to believe that perhaps one of you killed our captain, and for that you will be hanged. Let me make that very clear. One of us is not walking off of this ship. And he sends everyone else down except for the helmsman, Mr. Gentry, who is taking the helm, given that there's no captain and the first mate is currently, busy. The night helmsman is going to be handling it for a while. The rest of you up against the above the captain's quarters. All right, so Mr. Frey is down there seeing if there's anything that has happened. I don't know what he can see. I do not know he was some sort of investigator of any sort, but in another life, perhaps there may have been an investigator, but instead I am left with you lot, so just shakes his head and looks to all of you.
How can we convince you that we haven't done anything? I'm happy to help however
You
we
all
can.
were sleeping last night. Were any of you up? Did any of you see or hear anything? Get up to piss? Anything?
I wasn't asleep. This is the first time I've been on a ship like this, so I was, very anxious. Nobody in our room got up.
I was asleep.
Same.
Yeah.
And at this point, he turns towards Molly and Cassie. You two were above deck most of the night, as you have been just about every night. So says Mr. Gentry, our night helmsman here. And Mr. Gentry just kind of gives a hand and turns around and still trying his best to stay at the helm. Did you see anything at all, you two? And Molly just kind of shakes her head. No. I wanted to kill them. He was very condescending and dickish, but I did not. I'm sorry, you wanted to kill our captain. And she just, yes, I did not like it. You... At this point, he walks over to her, hand on hilt of saber.
Okay, well, hold on. Just she's saying she didn't, correct, Molly?
I did think about it. At least a couple of times.
Did you do it?
No, there would be no body if I did it. Not leaving body. I killed him. And he is seething. The first mate is like... He is like pacing and seething. I'm sorry, you thought about killing my captain. And Molly just... I think about killing many people. I think I could kill you right now if I was so inclined. I'm sorry, what?
Mira's eyes are like zipping back and forth between Molly and like each of the rest of the group really quick. Like,
Okay,
oh no.
I do recognize.
Oh no.
I think
Molly-
Rowan is like wincing, just
Yeah.
like, okay, I do recognize that this is not, doesn't sound great, but, you know, I think her point stands that clearly this isn't what it would be like if she had done it, and I can vouch for her not having done it, but, you know, I understand why this would be suspicious, but clearly,
She's had a rough recent past, a run-in with some Umbria, and it's changed her a bit.
She just grits her
And-
teeth and cuts you off. The more you talk, Mr. Harrow, the more I wish I could just gut you and hang you from the sails.
Molly, I've
I've had enough. Tie her up below deck for now.
well,
You think that will keep you safe at night? You're going to need to do more than that, Mr. Harrow.
Molly. Alright.
It's not a threat. Even if you didn't do it, I have no problem sending you. Or what, do you think you could swim 40 miles to shore? And she just grits her teeth again, bearing this very palpable hatred in her eyes to the first mate.
I fully understand why you would be upset by what she's saying. I think that's very reasonable. But her, what's the word? Abrasive personality aside, that
You're
that
not
in and of
defending her right now, are you, Mr. Rohan?
well, I'm not defending what she's saying.
She just said she
but
wanted
I
to
am.
gut me and hang me from the sails.
Yes, she did. I recognize that. All I'm saying is that while that is unfortunate, that is not in and of itself a indication that she did actually do this murder, or any murder, for that matter.
Molly, just in an ideal world, the blood from your gutting would make the sails a nice shade of pink.
Molly, you have to.
That is
Molly.
enough.
If
Have
it
her
makes you
tied
feel
up or
better,
I will.
she said very similar things to all of us. Just so you know. She says
He
this stuff
stares
a
at
lot.
you and... Right, so who can account for her whereabouts? Last night when our captain was killed, because if she's been saying things about murder, or apparently with her friends, then what would that say about this? You've already admitted to hating the captain, threatening me. Cassie just, well, I mean, she was up with me. We were up here, and I fell asleep. And she just kind of goes quiet. And did anyone else see you, Miss Morley, for the extent of the night? And Molly just shakes her head, staring daggers at the first mate.
Okay. What is your opinion of magic?
I do not think
I'm
this is
asking-
the time for such a debate, Mr. Rowan.
I ask for a reason, but I just... If I had a way to prove that she didn't do it, would you be willing to participate?
I've worked with mages in the past, though not often. What is it, Mr. Rowan?
I look at Garrett and I put my hand out for the earring.
I will hand him the earring.
Right. I take my earring out, I hand it to Molly, I give him Garrett's earring, and I say, just put them in. And, Molly, at this point you're on your own. This better you know, here you go. Hopefully they will do this.
These
I'm sorry,
earrings allow
what?
you.
You'll,
They connect your minds.
yes.
So
If she is lying to you that she didn't do it, you'll know.
you'll be able to tell that she was lying.
Yes.
There's just this first moment of quiet, and he slowly begins to put the earring on. Molly takes the other one and just stares at it. Don't want to know the sick thoughts of this horrible man. And throws it on the deck in front of his feet.
Molly,
I mean, we can't make her if she doesn't want to. I believe her when she says she doesn't do it, but we can't have this be a situation where we can't trust.
Just have her tied up below deck for now. We're not going to worry about it. We'll deal with all of her shit either way, whether she killed the man or not. And she just
Are
once
you
again,
okay
I
with that,
didn't, but
Molly?
I wish I did. Tie me up if it makes you feel better. She still threatened myself and the safety of this crew. And apparently you as well. Cassie
Well.
just, don't worry, I'll stay with her. I'll keep her company and make sure that she doesn't, kill anyone. Or kill anyone else, as the case may be. I'm not exactly sure. And then she, like, looks at you guys like, oh, and, like, very, like, embarrassingly, like, almost droops her ears.
look to the dog.
Yeah, she gets that kind of look where she's like, oops, because she said something wrong.
Well, I tried. All right, I pick up the earring that she threw at his feet, I guess. If I do say to Harrow, like, if you'd like to be sure about the rest of us, we can all use the earring with you if you'd like.
At this point, there's some cheering from the main deck, and Frey, you come out, and a couple people just kind of come up to you and are like, so who did it, Mr. Frey? Yeah, tell us, who might it have been? Do you know what happened?
Still working that out. Don't want to jump to any conclusions too quickly, else it could muddy the waters, so to speak. But you'll all know as soon as we have something to share. As soon as I have something to share.
And at this point, everyone seems to be above deck. They eventually get Molly tied to the mast in the middle of the deck. Then there's just like a pause. Hey, everybody's accounted for, right? And the first mate kind of like calls down from the helm. Everyone should be up here. Miss Molly there is a possible, something, we're not sure quite yet, but the rest of them from, Frey's crew seem on the up and up, so we're going to be trusting them.
Frey will regroup with the others, looking out towards Molly. What happened there?
She didn't do it, but she did want to. And she did want to also kill the first mate. And his blood might paint the sails a nice color pink, so, you know.
The usual
Right.
Molly stuff.
Frey flinches. Well, if it means anything at all, I don't think. I don't think the captain was killed by a knife or a blade.
Yeah.
Is that what she does?
This is such a funny introduction.
I mean, she has killed people before with knives or blades. I'm not gonna say she hasn't, but it's not something that she just goes around killing random people.
That's actually, that's not quite.
That's not quite, yeah.
It's iffy.
She hasn't killed any random people as far as we know. Has she threatened people? Maybe.
Okay.
Has she driven them out of a city because she thought it was the right thing to do? Possibly.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
It's better not to ask.
The way her brain works is interesting. Let's say that.
I really wasn't asleep and nobody in our room got up, so you believe me, right?
Of course.
Where,
Ultimately-
out of character question, we're sharing the sleeping space with the entire crew, right?
Yeah,
It's all,
like,
like-
so most of the crew, like, just kind of have a general, like, there's a floor that is just for sleeping. It's just a bunch of just, everyone gets a chest for their personal effects and then a hammock above it, essentially. Which takes up about half of the bottom deck of the ship.
Oh, did I see anyone get up then? You only specified our group.
So while you were up, you would have... No, nothing out of the ordinary. Like, the night crew, like, the skeleton crew of about 10 were up, but, I mean, shortly before midnight, Cassie did wake up and say she was sick and woke up Molly, and they headed up top, but they've been doing that pretty much every night.
Is this...
I will repeat this to the group.
Okay. How soon after we threw the lantern over the side is this?
I mean, you guys would streak through the lantern side sometime before going to bed, so...
Okay, so it was before going to bed. All
yeah,
right.
so that would have been the night before. This is, sunrise the next day.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that, like, we're not getting into a paradox here where Streak threw the thing over, but we're also saying that no one woke up. That's all.
And one more question. What were the emotions that Freya sensed again? I just wrote down surprise.
It was like surprise and then pivoting to kind of fear and concern and like, like someone wasn't expecting it, essentially. Like all of the emotional, that immediate like, oh, and then, oh no, and then realization.
Okay. Thank you. So Frey will lower his voice, just telling the others, I did try to get a sense of what might have happened, but I didn't really get much of anything, just that it was unexpected, which I suppose is expected. And he just kind of drags a hand down his face.
I could, go look and see if there was any magic, but I'm not sure if there would be any. I mean, I guess I don't know unless you look. She kind of shrugs.
There is a
I don't-
hubbub coming from the main deck, and a lot of people, like, you can hear multiple people going, screaming about, "Oh, where the fuck is Potts?" And no one can seem to find Potts.
Whose Potts was the... You mentioned it before.
The one who wanted me to drink the spit?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, also the apprentice helmsman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They're apparently nowhere to be seen.
We could
Well-
look. Let's look.
Unless some of you want to take a look at the body yourself as well.
Yeah, if we can. See if there's any concrete clues. I wouldn't mind.
Mr. Harrow seems to trust a lot of us.
Strieg, as you guys are doing this, Roland just kind of like gets close to you. It's just, Strieg, what do we do now? Seems bad.
Just go with it.
Are you, like you can see he's like starting to shake in fear now. Are you sure?
Yep, we're good, man. It's all good.
What if they just throw us off the side, though? What if they come out and just throw us off the side? What if something
They
horrible
won't.
happens? How do you know that?
Because we fought our way out of shit like this before.
A runs over to the side and just starts throwing up over the side.
Oh, baby.
All right. Well, I guess he and Cassie can keep themselves each other company.
I suppose I'll look around for this Mr. Potts then, for the time being.
Yeah.
So, as you guys plan to conduct this investigation where you are the only ones currently trusted by anyone, with the tensions risen after a few days safely at sea, trying to find what has brought about the untimely demise of the well-respected Captain Arnott Whitlock of the Crimson Angler, as the cold, very cold air coming from the south, a brisk wind, Rayclarian in nature, seems like it is going to bring very cold days ahead of you. Perhaps an omen for what is happening. Perhaps just the last vestiges of Vraylin's influence over you. Brought aboard a ship right when you thought you had escaped. But whatever the case may be, whatever may have caused this man's death, perhaps Molly, a better liar than you gave her credit for, perhaps a first mate manipulating you all to look at everyone except him. Perhaps one of your party members. A murder that they don't even know they committed. But either way, that is what we'll find out on the next session. Oh, I've been waiting to do a mystery for like a year and a half. I've had this prepped for like well over a year. I'm so excited.
Yay!
Oh.
I love a closed room murder mystery.
And when I say one of the most stressful things I've prepped for in a while, I have over like 2 paragraphs written for every single member of the crew.
Oh my god.
Fuck yes. Okay.
There
Okay.
are-
If we're actually doing this, I'm so excited. All right.
Yeah, that's the
Incredible.
reason I said there are a total of 28 people in the crew. I know a lot
Jesus
about every
Christ.
single one of them. Oh.
Guys, this is it. This is my Sherlock Holmes arc. I'm so ready.
Yay!
Ah. God.
It is. It is so funny to be in Rohan's head while all this is happening, because truly Rohan is like, look, I understand why you don't trust me, but like, just let me do this. Like, just, you guys are all such idiots. Just stop. Let me solve this for you.
Oh, well, hey, it's a good thing. It's a good thing Frey did all that work getting ingratiated to get you guys trusted.
Honestly, for real.
I
Oh.
thought it didn't work when he didn't drink the spit.
Garrett saved you on that one.
I
Oh,
was like, there is a line that Frey will not cross.
He won't, he
And
won't
that
drink
was
the
it.
spit.
would he have torn his sleeves off?
Oh God, no.
All right, so gun to his head, he has to do one or the other. Does he drink the sailor spit or tear his sleeves off?
He'd drink the spit.
Really? Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Yes. Yes.
I thought he would say he'd take the bullet.
Oh.
He just he has so few nice clothes right now.
So, does anyone have any murder predictions on what happened yet?
No.
I'm
Well-
worried it had something to do with me tossing the lantern.
No, because it seems like it was like blunt force trauma. I feel like if he had burned to death or something, that would have been like,
Oh,
suggestive. But I feel like
I don't know, maybe a ghost beat him up or something. There was something in the lamp.
it's
mean,
possible, but
Potts is missing, and obviously, let's be
well, I
honest.
think definitely Potts is probably dead because I think that's how Molly gets vindicated. Like I think that's how Molly's name gets cleared is that somebody
I was
else
busy
dies.
murdering someone
Well,
else. I couldn't have murdered the captain.
No, I mean like
No, she's
he
tied up.
dies,
So
like-
how did he murder?
right,
How did
exactly.
he
Like
get murdered
somebody
she's
dies
tied
while
up?
she's tied up. Yes.
Yeah. And I think obviously he is. I don't think he's the one who killed the captain because it's never the guy who disappears is the one who
Yeah, I doubt
is
it.
guilty.
Yeah.
I need to buff up on my Hercule Poirot. Hercule Poirot novels.
Yeah. I think it's probably like a higher level person because somebody who would have access. I mean, I guess like anybody could walk in on the captain, but like it just seems like it's probably somebody he knew and probably somebody who he wouldn't have been too surprised to be speaking to or whatever. So, but it also sounds like he was concerned. I don't know if it's because he was like because they were attacking him or if it's because he was concerned for somebody. Like they seemed like they were in distress or something.
God, I'm so fucking excited for this. You guys don't even fucking know.
I feel like more than ever, I'm just gonna go back and listen to every single word you've said about everything that's happened since we've been on the ship. Just like,
Remember when you
please.
guys got scammed out of like 15 gold by a fucking porter? That was wild.
Yeah.
I was thinking the entire time, if Frey was here,
Yeah.
he
The
would.
funniest part is, like, I set it up. I was like, yeah, she thinks for a moment, and then
I should have
pauses,
realized.
and then she's like, yeah, it was 7.5 gold.
I should have realized that was too much.
I
She knows
definitely,
how to
I
scam
definitely
rich
thought that.
idiots.
I definitely did think that. Although I thought like probably it was some amount, like whatever, 3 or 4 gold or something, and like maybe she bumped it up a bit. But
Yeah, I'm sad that you guys didn't like bring it up to Cassie because I had this whole fun bit where she'd be like, oh well, if someone asks me about my money, I mean, I could just give it to them. They probably need it if they're gonna do that for it.
great.
Oh, God, so much fun. Yeah, you guys want a little bit of word of God here for you? I think this one's obvious, but I will tell you, Molly did not
Yeah,
kill. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like she said.
I just
yeah.
like having.
Like,
I just
I'm-
like that Molly's a crazy fucking front-facing serial killer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was saying this
It's
in-
never
Hey.
the obvious choice.
Yeah. Also, like I was saying this in character, but also for me, like always the most convincing response is not like, no, I would never. It's like, no, if I were gonna do it, it wouldn't look like this. Is like,
I like that.
I mean,
love
it is
that Molly
very
got to
O.J.
go into
Simpson, but-
detail.
yeah.
She would fucking carve up the body so it would fit out a porthole and dump each little part out.
Honestly, pretty convincing. Wait, okay, I
It's
do
because
need
she had already thought of how to kill him. Someone
yeah.
just beat her to it, really.
Yeah. Okay, I do need one like confirmation. Kristoff is dead, right?
You don't get to know that.
Yeah,
He
you
won't
didn't-
tell you.
Yeah, you know I'm not gonna do
No.
that.
Come
That's
on,
a big fat
man.
no.
Come on. What more could I possibly have done other than roll better on
I
my
was gonna say you
fucking
could have rolled better.
straight stab? Ugh.
I'm so happy that I also got to give fucking Molly a makeover and nobody stopped Cassie from doing it.
She looks
Why
good.
would we stop her?
Yeah.
She was having fun.
Well, Molly wasn't. Molly was
Wait, so
having
Alex-
neutral.
So
could've
Alex,
said
clearly
no.
we've gotten a sense of what Mira's opinion is, but what is your opinion of Cassie and Molly, since you've also just met them?
Why are there quirky girls?
I feel like Cassie is Alex's worst fucking nightmare.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, I fucking love Cassie. She's so much fun. It's all of my word vomit tendencies in a single character.
I love how like genuinely like breathless you get when you play her. Like you're just like, well, this gonna be okay because I'm not, you know, like I can't even do it, but
Yeah. No, it takes a little bit of effort with her, because like
Yeah.
the biggest part was like thinking of things to say sometimes.
yeah.
Okay, I need to go there.
Oh well.
Yeah, me too.
Who's going to make the murder board for next week?
You know what? I might do it. No promises, but I might go full Pepe Sylvia or whatever.
We could do like a shared Google drawing or whatever.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yes.
Alright, I'm going to go to bed now. Good night. It was a fun session.
Here,
Good
I
night.
have one last lovely little thing for you before you go to bed. It's
Okay.
a Lee special.
Oh, so good.
I-
I'm so
I-
proud.
Oh
I
my god.
was
My
thinking
God.
exactly the same thing. Especially like just now when I was like, that's always more convincing to me. It's like, Actually, there might be one exception to that.
Adarsh, noted O.J. Simpson innocence truther. Honestly, he makes some good points.
No.
Look, what I will say is that if I hadn't done it and I had been accused, then this is also the argument I would make. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he didn't do it. I'm just saying that if I were in his position, this is probably also the book I would read.
Oh my god, I'm so excited for next week, you guys. Oh, which crime procedural will it be? Who do you guys turn to? Does it
Full
become
on Knives Up last
Does it
I know
become
that's what we're doing.
Monk? Does it become CSI? It's not gonna be CSI. There's no one in this
No, we're
party
doing
good
Gun
enough
Lawful,
at
for
fucking
sure.
intelligence to handle a
Enhanced.
CSI.
Lays on the ground, cries.
Oh. He's on the ground,
Alright,
Christ. Who's that?
good
Who's
night.
the one?
Okay. Good night.
Night.
Good night.
All right,
friends.
until next week, friends.
Right.
Oh boy.
Yes.